All right, all right, all right. What up, dummies? Happy Tuesday in the dome, baby. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, what up, Dear Sly? What up, John Doe? What up, Player? Shadow? Dope? What up, 19? Last stream before Germany. I figured we need to celebrate. Little peach crown, little Sprite. Kick off this vacation right, you know? Hope everyone had a great Tuesday. We're having a good week. Tonight, PUBG is in maintenance. Just FYI, PUBG PC is in maintenance. So, That's nice. Woo. Woo. That's nice. Yeah, PUBG's in maintenance, so we're not going to be gaming tonight. We're just going to be vibing, chilling, chatting, talking PUBG. We're going to go over some cheater analytics. We'll look at some new game releases, new videos, maybe some conspiracy stuff. Just kind of hang out. We might play some games later, but I have literally no idea what we even would play, because servers are in maintenance like 4 hours. So another 3 hours they'll be in maintenance for. Yo, dear, I'm doing great, buddy. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today, man? Had my last full day at work today. Tomorrow's work from home day. So as long as nothing crazy happens at work, I should have a pretty light load tomorrow for work. And then I got to get packed up still. I have not packed yet for the trip. And I actually need to get my phone queued up here, because in about 2 hours I need to check in for my flight. Although I have a assigned seat already for my first long flight tomorrow, so it's not that big of a deal that I check in like super early. But you know, if you've ever flown, it's a big deal to like check in as soon as you can if you don't already have a seat, because they basically assign seats based on when you check in. But my first flight's that super long flight, so I didn't want to risk not having a decent seat for that flight, so I paid like an extra 20 or 30 bucks, whatever it was, to choose a window seat, because that's the one that goes to London. So I thought that was going to be like a 13-hour flight. But then my brother and I were looking it up today, and I think I had like the time, like the times wrong on the flight, or not, like the time conversion, because when you land, you add 6 hours and like kind of crap. I think it's only going to be like a 9-hour flight, which is still a long flight, but how long is a flight from New Orleans to London? 8 hours and 55 minutes. Yeah, so it'll be about a 9-hour flight, and then I have a 6-hour layover in London. A 6-hour layover in London. So, and then another 2-ish hour flight to Cologne, Germany, where we'll be staying for the week. UAG, hello, how you doing? What up, Power? Oh, awesome, man. I will be in Cologne, Germany. I don't know where that is in relation to the Alps. I've only been skiing one time in my life, and that was for my bachelor bachelor trip. Me and the boys went to Colorado for the weekend. That was a lot of fun. And had a great time. Busted my butt, but had a great time doing it. I'm gonna call, but watching you makes it better. Okay, am I on mute? I'm mute. Your wife can do the packing. Well, honestly, I would prefer her to do the packing. Whenever we do like big trips, she packs all the essentials, and like the night before, like at midnight or 1 a.m., I'm just like, all right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 pairs of underwear, 5. Like I do all the basic stuff. She's got all the important shit. But since she's not going on this trip, It's gonna be up to me to physically pack all my stuff. But she did help me already get some stuff. Like, I didn't have a neck pillow. Well, I had one, I don't know where it is. An eye patch, all that kind of stuff. She went to the store today and picked that stuff up for me. But I still gotta go to the store tomorrow, I'm thinking, because I made a list. And I want to get a different pop socket for my phone, because this thing is like a magnet backing, and the pop socket that I have that goes in this just isn't that comfortable. And if I am going to be live streaming at all, I'm going to want something that I can like easily hold my, one hand, or that I can just kind of put on the desk or the, table, wherever we're going to be at. So I need to go pick up one of those tomorrow. I got 2 of those portable charging power bricks charging up tonight. I also remember that I bought a Nintendo Switch last year for the new Zelda, or a couple years ago for the new Zelda. And I was like, why don't I just bring that on the flight? Like, I'm going to try to sleep on the flight because it's a 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. flight. But I was like, shit, I should probably bring the Switch. Like, as much as I don't want to bring it because I don't want it to get damaged. And just, I don't want to have to worry about like losing it or some shit, But I was like, I really probably should bring that, because a 6-hour layover, I doubt I'm going to be able to sleep in London during the layover because of like the time that I'm going to be there. So I'm like, even the longest movie that I can watch is like 3 hours. Like, if I watch the Avengers or something, it's like, 2.5, 3 hours. That's like 3 hours to kill. I'm like, maybe I just take the Switch and do some Zelda or something like that. What up, Freaky? Front row or side door seat? Side door seat. Or no, not door. No, it's a side window. Dude, they want like, I hate how freaking planes do this shit. Like, it was like 20 or 30 bucks to choose my window seat. If I wanted the door seat, which usually has a little bit more leg room, that was like an extra 80 or 90 bucks per flight. Like, they're just like nickel and dime you, man. Bringing a checked bag was like 120 bucks. Like the one you check your big luggage, they put it under the plane, you don't have to worry about it. They bring it to the next connecting flight, then they bring it to your final destination. Like 120 bucks. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, and reluctantly I ended up paying for it, because I was talking to the wife, and Mike Stan's coming with me, and he's not doing a check bag. He's just gonna bring like a stowaway overhead and then like a backpack. I'm like, I probably could make that work, but like if I want to like buy things to bring back for the wife and the girl, like I know I'm just gonna probably want the extra space. So I ended up just paying for the damn suitcase anyway. But it's like, it's just expensive, man. It's crazy. What up, P? What up, Panther? Yo, Cameron, it's ironic that you ran into a cheater, because we're actually going to talk about that today. PUBG developer letter anti-cheat 2024. What up, Shardad? What up, Miss D? What up, Russian? Wait, how far away was it? I said I'm gonna be in Cologne. You said my home state, so I'm going to your hometown. Is that right? What up, Shadow? Scratching, baby. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna go to the store at some point throughout the day and get a pop socket. Got my power bricks charging up. I'm gonna bring my Nintendo Switch. I have that charging up right now. I had some new clothes that just came in yesterday from the Amazon, so I'm getting those washed right now. The wife is going to pop those in the dryer when they get done tonight. She got me the eye cover, like eye patch, neck pillow. She said I should bring snacks on the flight. I forgot you can like bring food on the planes. I guess I was thinking like liquids. You can't bring like, drinks. But she's right. I probably should buy like a box of Cliff Bars or something, and bring those, for the flights or for the day that we go to the Nürburgring, that kind of stuff. What's up, Tiny? What's up, CDome? Forgot about patch today? No, there's no patch. It's just server maintenance tonight. It's a 4-hour server maintenance. They do that every 2 weeks. They'll take the servers down for just back-end maintenance, and sometimes they'll do like minor bug fixes and stuff. So the servers will be up again in about 3 hours. Oh, Colorado. Gotcha, Colorado. Yeah, so I'm almost out of gummy bears. So I probably should get a bag of gummy bears. You're right about that. You are right about that. Oh, I also need to go to the bank and get some cash, or get some euros is what you would call it, right? Because apparently some of the places down there or out there over there don't take credit or debit cards, which I thought was kind of crazy to hear, but I guess I should go get a couple hundred euros or something just in case. And oh, I also want to get, I have like a backup pair of wired headphones. I think actually, look, so like little skull candies or whatever, like just some cheapo wired headphones in case my AirPods die on me, because it's such a long travel time and stuff. I want to make sure I get an adapter that converts this little aux jack to a USB-C for my phone. Always good to have a little backup wired headset. So I got a couple things I need to get at the store tomorrow. Yo, thanks, Alpha. Appreciate it, dude. What's that? What up, buddy? Yeah, that's what Stan was saying, P. Call the bank or whatever and tell them you're going overseas. Which honestly, I thought that was weird too. Like, I have like all the apps and shit for the, for like my bank card and my American Express card and all that. They all like notify me on my phone whenever there's like spending. Like I have it set to like, if a weird purchase happens or like a big purchase happens, I get a notification. Is this you? And you click yes or no and you're good. So I thought that was weird that I had to like tell them anything, but I guess it's better to be safe than sorry, because you don't want to be like, in the middle of a purchase and be like, oh, let me call the bank and yes, it's me. Here's my security code. No, I don't remember what my answer was. Are you excited? Nervous yet? Very excited. Not nervous at all. Honestly, the only thing I'm like concerned about is just being away from Stella and the wife for a week. Like I know they'll be fine, but I don't know. I'm gonna miss the hell out of them. That's my longest time away from Stella ever. So we'll see how that goes. Can you play PUBG on a laptop? Yeah, of course you can. I don't have a laptop that can play it, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I feel like the place I'm going to in Cologne is gonna be pretty like touristy. It's not like this small little outskirts town. Like it's a very popular town to visit. And so I imagine everything's going to be very touristy. Like they'll probably even have places that have English on the freaking menus and all that kind of crap. But I need to download some of those conversion apps and stuff. Miss D was telling me a couple to get, like Google Translate and this other app that she was recommending. What up, Yuki? Good evening. Yeah, I don't know. I am okay. I probably shouldn't have been doing this, but like, I love like watching documentaries and conspiracy theories and shit. And it really isn't a conspiracy, but there's this like 10-minute long YouTube video about the Boeing issue. And I recently started listening to that. And I'm like, I probably shouldn't be listening to this because I'm going on British Airways. That's the airline that's going to London, and then that's what I'll be traveling on. So I think it's like an Airbus. So it's not even a Boeing plane, but we also just booked a trip to Disney World in November with my brother, my sister-in-law, and their 2 kids. So this would be Stella's first Disney World trip. And, we're super, super excited to go to that, obviously. And she's already telling Mickey, like, we're like, no, it's not like for another few months, but she's Mickey. I'm like, oh gosh, here we go. And, but the flight that we booked ended up being a Boeing 737. And I'm like, oh no, because that's like the plane that's like having a lot of the issues. And like, I was actually thinking about today when I was walking around at work. I was like, man, if you would have asked me like 10 years ago, if I was ever like even thinking about that, like I would have told you, oh, nothing's gonna happen. Like the odds of the plane, like everything's fine. Like now I'm like, frick, man. Like, not that I'm like nervous, like that I'm gonna have anxiety on the plane, but like I just know that it is a possibility. I'm like, man, am I freaking stupid for putting my family in this even potential position? You know, like, it's such a shitty position like to be in. It's like on one hand, it's like, okay, what do you just not go? Like, no, you could drive, but then my brother and his wife and their 2 kids, they're gonna fly. So then we drive. It's like then we're there after that. It's like, yeah, it's a whole bunch of like, ugh. What up, Jeremy? What's up, Redneck? What up, Frankie? What are you doing in Germany? I'm attending the PUBG HOTDROP event. PUBG is sponsoring my trip so that I can go and be a part of that event on Saturday to represent PUBG and some of their North American partners. And while we're there, I'm gonna spend the whole week there. So I'll leave tomorrow night, and then I'm there until the following Wednesday. I fly out, come back home. And Gamescom 2024 is there, which, by the way, we're going to watch some game trailer reviews tonight. So I'll be attending Gamescom. I'll go to the PUBG booth. I'm not going to be working the PUBG booth. I'm just going to go and just kind of hang out. But I will be working the PUBG HOTDROP event. And hopefully we hear some pretty cool news announced by PUBG. That's my hope. And we'll do a lot of, obviously, touristy stuff while we're there. Meet a lot of the other PUBG partners, EU partners, crafting employees, all that kind of stuff. So it should be a real fun time for that. And then one of my most exciting things that I actually am kind of not nervous about, but like anxiously excited, is the Nürburgring. Sunday afternoon, I went over to my brother's house and, let the kids play around and stuff and just hung out for a bit. I booted up Forza. He has Forza like 6 or something. And I booted up his Xbox, loaded up Forza, got a Hyundai little Veloster in. It's kind of like the car I'll be driving, but not. It's like a little older. And went on the Nürburgring on the course just to see if I remembered like the turns and stuff. And it's crazy. I haven't played a racing game in like years. But because I grew up playing racing games 24/7, I still remember that course like the back of my hand. So I was like confident after doing a few laps, like, okay, I kind of remember how this thing goes. But I'm still like, anxious about that because it's such a big bucket list check off for me. Don't want to screw it up. How to work handle the new? Oh, fine. I have PTO and all that kind of stuff. The bone stuff is crazy. What up, Jinzy? Would they reveal anything during that event? Well, that's my hope. Yeah, my hope is that they talk about big PUBG news, like PUBG 2, UE5, that kind of stuff. But more realistically, I think they're going to announce or showcase their upcoming plans for the Tego thing they're doing, which it appears to me that they're either making Tego a zombie map or they're making a separate permanent mode that happens to be in the map Tego that has zombies in it. I don't know. Thank you, Frankie. What's up, Jans? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What other PUBG partners are going? Nuke, Wacky Jackie, Laura, Roly Poly. Those are the 4 off the top of my head that I know, but I know there's obviously going to be others. Make sure you learn how to tell your passenger to hang on and watch this. Well, Mike Stan is going to be riding with me. He's going to be my passenger. Oh no, I'm not nervous about like I've been on like many planes. I'm not like nervous about flying in general. But But if you do any kind of research around the Boeing issue, it is a very serious issue. And you know, this is one of those corporations that's too big to fail. And I know, being an engineer, how these big companies work, and when they have these scandals that come out decades later after these tragic events, you realize how easily avoidable so much of this stuff is, and a lot of it tragically is not avoided simply because of one thing, and that's money. And the quality control in these planes have gone down in the shitter, and it's a real problem. Like, it's something that you, as an average person getting on the plane, you will never know if that plane is actually good to go or not. You just won't. Boeing's reputation is ruined for that for a very long time. It could be a map remaster, but if you watch my video from a few days ago where I went over their teaser trailer, it does not seem like a remaster. It seems like a zombie event or a zombie mode. Yes, HOTDROP event, PUBG HOTDROP event. It's like a PUBG specific PUBG event where fans, players, partners, and employees all get together and just celebrate PUBG. They did it last year in Germany, and they're doing it again this year, and they invited me along with some other partners to go and be a part of that this year. Germany has very strict TSA rules. Be sure to check. They gave me more little baggies to separately bag each item in my toiletry case, even though it was fine for... Oh, interesting. Okay. Shit, we might need to look that up tonight. Make sure I got all my stuff I needed, because I bought like a separate little toothbrush, separate little toothpaste, like just, you know, travel size stuff. I wonder if I need to like separate that at all. Not sure if you played PUBG Mobile Zombie Resident Evil 2 and the extra... No, I never played any of that. So I played the PUBG Zombie mode from a few months ago. I thought that was actually a really cool mode. It was basically a Left 4 Dead mode for PUBG. I thought it was executed pretty darn well. It was fun, and definitely I see the room for potential. My only concern with these modes for PUBG is that... Yo, what's up, Weasel? My concern for these modes with PUBG is that we've kind of seen a trend over the past, 7 years the game's been out, but they've really been doing these modes about 4 years ago. They started around 4 years ago, where they'll have like PUBG Fantasy Royale mode, which is a very well received mode, actually, if you look at the number of players that like play it and won it back and that kind of stuff. Fantasy Royale. They had PUBG, the arcade top-down shooter thing. They had the giant chicken mode. They had Blue Bomb Rush mode, which is in the game still, right? That's like the Counter-Strike mode. Or actually, they took that one back out already, didn't they? They have Intense Battle Royale, Team Deathmatch. Yeah, they actually took that mode out, right? Or is it still in there? Blue Zone Rush or Blue Bomb Rush mode. They had the tag, Blue Zone Tag mode, where like it was like a Mario Kart, but for PUBG. So they've got all of the, and they had the new zombie modes. They got all of these modes, and they only stay in the game for like 2 months, and they never like really flesh them out. And while on one hand it's awesome having these different features and modes to try out and just kind of mess around in, at the same time, a lot of them essentially seem half-baked to what they could be or what they're trying to emulate. Like the latest zombie mode was trying to emulate a Left 4 Dead type game, but if you go play Left 4 Dead, it's a way better game because it's designed to do this one thing. And so when they do these like individual modes, but they don't like actually sit there and flesh them out and make them feature rich, you do have to kind of beg the question, like, okay, what's the end goal? Is it just to create some fresh stuff in the game to get people to come back to PUBG and go, oh, I remember this game, and this mode's fun, I'll play this, then I'll go do the regular game? Like, or are they using it as a test bed for a potential permanent feature into the game? which is kind of what it seems like they're doing with this Tego event. And if that's the case, then I'm on board. But if it's just another, like, you know, limited time 2-month event, I'm still gonna play it. You know, I'll see if it's fun, and it might be fun, but I'll be kind of wishing for more, you know. What's up, Aoki? How you doing, buddy? Don't be thinking too much about video game. Bro, I'm going on the trip for video games. So what do you mean? PUBG is sponsoring me, paying me to go on this trip for PUBG. I'm gonna 100% be thinking about video games. Oh, that's funny, man. But I do appreciate it. Trust me, I'll have my fun. I'll do my touristy stuff. No doubt. I'm excited that Stan's coming with me. Honestly, I can't believe he's coming with me. Like, I know I would have fun going solo, but it's just, what an awesome opportunity to have one of my best friends join me on this trip. Like, it's just really, really cool. Especially since he and I kind of started streaming around the same time on console, and, you know, now get to this position where I am today with this stuff. It's like, it's really cool, man. No, Shadow, never heard of it. Yeah, I was considering that too, Jeremy. I was like, man, I wonder, like, if it's even worth packing some of this stuff up, or if I should just buy little knickknacks, you know, toiletries and stuff while I'm there. Because the hotel we're staying at will probably even have a lot of that stuff for me. Because we're staying like one of the, like, not a nice hotel, but it's like a one of those chain hotel. Like, they're across the world. You know, it's not like it's just this little corner of the town hotel. Well, Max, they said a lot of stuff, though. Yeah, just like Gen Z is saying. PUBG said a lot of stuff. What's up, Roar? How you doing, buddy? P, that would have been dope if you'd make that happen, man. Do you ever feel guilty winning? Oh, of course, yeah. I let a lot of people kill me in casual matches because I feel bad for it. Blue Bomb Rush mode is taken out. Got it. Okay. When is the maintenance going to end? In T-3 hours. T-3 hours. Yo, 2 Cryptic. What up, buddy? Thank you so much for the prime time sub in the dome. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Happy Tuesday to you. Do you think there should be a smaller gas tanks in the glider? Seems sometimes people like to use it. The long-term strategy. More and more. Staying up in the air. No, I don't think so. No one's ever asked me that question, so I kind of think about it. But no, I don't think so. Because, like, gliders when they first came out they spawned with gas. It was a bad problem. And they nerfed it. You can't spawn with gas anymore. So you have to find your gas cans. And those aren't, like, everywhere. Sometimes you can, like, literally, like, search forever and not find a gas can. So I'm okay with the current glider usage. The only real problem that I have with the glider, and this just isn't just the glider, it's also shooting from any vehicle in general, is that it is so easy and smooth to do drive-bys in a vehicle, whether it's a glider or a car. I wish that was nerfed, but just like the gas usage or whatever, I'm okay with, because the glider is not that tanky of a vehicle. And if you're in solos, it can be a problem. But if you're in duos or squads, if your team is actually paying attention and you just lay into a glider, one team could really kill a glider in one pass. Like, and the glider will be blown up and they have to land, and like it's kind of done with. It's just server maintenance, Bob. So no big changes coming tonight. Yeah, and it's not like you can refuel while you're flying. You have to land the glider to refuel, and you're super exposed and stuff, you know? What up, Spacey? What's up, Hog? They need to add forward momentum. Yeah, well, the weird thing is that if you go play on Vikendi, Vikendi has that. So if you go onto the gondolas on Vikendi, I've had some of my like craziest snipes ever from the gondolas in Vikendi, and they're very hard to hit. Let me see if I have a video. Thought I might have a YouTube short with it. Oh yeah, here we go. My longest snipe ever. Let me just. So like, look at this. Alexa, pause. So this is on a gondola. Now, grant this is a bot that I'm shooting right here, just FYI. But you get the idea of just what you're about to see from the bullet travel. Watch how like the target's here. Watch where I have to lead my shot. I'm shooting way back behind the target because my gondola is moving. My camera's the other. So my gondola is moving. Holy shit. How do I do this? That direction is moving. You know, my gondola's going that way. So I have to aim behind the target because the bullet is also going to be moving with that initial velocity of my character. And so it's really difficult to hit the moving targets on a gondola. And it's also hard to hit a target who is moving on the gondola because that target is obviously going to be moving a certain direction. And I feel like that same 994, 6 more meters, and that target would have disappeared at 1,000 meters. That's crazy. So cheesy, laughing at yourself. So if that physics engine, whatever they did with that, if they just applied that to vehicles, like vehicles are instantly nerfed, but in my opinion, balanced too, because how easy is it to shoot somebody from a vehicle? Well, this poor guy, I mean, he kind of drove it, so that's not really, that's unlucky for him. Here we go. Look how smooth, like, now granted, I have an AWM in this clip, so the AWM is like a laser beam, but like watch where I'm actually aiming. My crosshair is like literally right on that guy's head. And I'm moving down like a bumpy grass road, so I'm not even on like a smooth road. And so it's just so butter smooth to shoot from vehicles, and the recoil it's the same amount of recoil as if you were standing up outside of a car. So it is more recoil than what you would normally feel when you're crouching shooting, but it's not like a crazy amount where it's like, oh, I can't control this crazy thing. It's not that bad, and they should make it harder. You should have increased recoil penalty. You should have a bouncier scope when you're ADS'd in your vehicle. Like, and you should have to lead your shot. Like if I'm driving that way, I should have to shoot behind the target because the bullet's going to be traveling in that direction too. Like that same physics should be applied, which would again completely nerf drive-bys. And like, I mean, same story, right? I'm on a grassy hill. This poor guy's praying and spraying at me. And look, I just got to line the shot up on his face, click, and then boom. And I'm not saying it's an easy shot to hit, right? Like sometimes you're going to miss your drive-by shots. But when you're comparing how easy it is to shoot from a vehicle versus shooting someone out of a vehicle, it's completely lopsided in favor of the person in the vehicle. So I don't know. I think it could use some work, personally. What up, Coro? How much time have you played in PUBG? If you add up console and PC, probably somewhere between 8,000 and 9,000 hours. If you do just PC, probably around 4,000 to 5,000 hours. Yo, Cryptic, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube content, and thanks for coming over to Twitch and using your Prime sub. Yeah, that's kind of what they do with the BRDM, right? Like the BRDM doesn't get a full tank of gas on one tank. Yes, even the ferry boats have it. That's right. Right. I don't think it's plus 10%. If it is, I don't remember that statistic, but I don't think it is. When are you going to get your own skin set? Twiz, bro, I don't know. I will bring it up awkwardly at the PUBG HOTDROP event when I meet some of the PUBG devs. Like, listen, guys, I appreciate y'all sending me out here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. What about what's it gonna take to get a CDome skin? And then whatever they tell me, okay, MG3, a CDome MG3 skin, what's that gonna take? I don't know. The last streamer that got a skin was not the last streamer, but like the last bigger streamer that I can remember is Wacky Jackie. He got that Mini 14 clothing set and an M4. Was it M4 Mini 14 and clothing? No, Ace Mini 14 and the whole clothing set. Before that, Bob had his with the Mosin and the clothing set and the emote spray. So and obviously both of those streamers are way larger than me in terms of like viewership size and that kind of stuff. So I don't even know if they would consider it for someone like me, but I'm definitely going to ask. The worst it can tell me is kick rocks. What's up, Double Bob Mac? How you doing, buddy? How's Canada treating you today? I was almost going to be in Canada. My original flight that I had booked was going to Canada for a layover. How to get better at TDM? Look, this is going to sound trolly, but just practice, Spacey. If you want to practice, the best place to practice is, ironically, TDM, or you can go to training mode in PUBG. They have an aim trainer and a sound trainer. Just practice, man. Practice, repetitions. Don't keep changing your sensitivity. Choose a sensitivity, stay with it. Yeah, exactly, Ms. D. Listen, let me show you guys this progressive AUG skin that I don't know the numbers on it because obviously I don't know any of the purchase history on the stuff. My guess is that the green and purple AUG is one of their most purchased progressive skins in the game. I'm not saying that's because of me. All I'm saying is that there is a correlation of the themes of the skin. That's all. Which going to choose? MG3. Just let it slide in randomly. That's what she said. What up, Kaza? CDome ump since SMG is up to the meta. Look, I've openly said this. I would be open to a P92 pistol if that's what they said I could choose from. That obviously wouldn't be my first choice, but I just want, like I was saying on stream, I said this like what, a week ago, I felt like maybe 2 weeks ago. Like, how cool would it be to say that you have a skin designed like dedicated for you, designed and themed after you in a video game that you play, regardless of what the skin is? Like, that's the coolest thing ever, dude. Yeah, they definitely should do an SMG progressive skin at this point. Thank you, Spacey. What's up, Chance? They definitely should do one. I agree. I don't know which SMG they should do, but they should do one. Neon Dream is much better than a bumper blaster. I agree, Elliot. Must be the colors. I would take a chance. What's your favorite guns in the game right now? MG3. For all around, like if I had to choose one gun, it's the MG3. If I had to choose, like, what gun are you most likely to pick up in a normal game of PUBG? It would be either the Ace or the AUG. And then for my secondary, it would be either the SKS or a Bolt. Agreed, Elliot. The only bad thing is that if and when they do that, you know, it's going to cost money because they already do the stat tracking swap, and that already costs $5 to swap the stat track from one gun to another. So you can imagine what they would charge you to do your progressive levels, you know. Thanks, Twiz. I agree, Kaza. I agree. Thank you, Chance. I appreciate it, man. Could they do a CDome SKS progressive chroma variant? Gee, I wish. Yeah, you know how dope that would be? If they let me choose like my favorite DMR and one of my favorite just all-time skins in the game and then theme it after me, dude, that'd be so cool. It'd be so freaking cool. But guy, could you imagine the community if they did that though? If they let like me have the first progressive streamer skin, sheesh, it'd be a shit show. Yes, their plans are every 2 months, right? Every 2 months do a weapon rebalance. Oh, was it 2 or 3? I'm kind of forgetting. It's either every 2 or 3 months do a weapon rebalance. And you know, they did the SMG balance in July. It was July, right? And now they technically are doing one for the assault rifles with the muzzle brake and adjusting the other attachments. What if they make pistols meta in some way? I don't think they could ever make pistols meta, and they shouldn't be meta. Favorite DMR is the SKS, no question. It's arguably the worst DMR, but it's my favorite. Hey, CDome, we see you usually with my wife, and we usually call you Alan because you look like a friend whose name is Alan. She just asked, what's his real name? Chris. My real name's Chris. What's up, Raul? And Raul's wife. Hello. Could you imagine the MG3? Yes, I could. Yeah, I've almost paid editors to like make me a skin that looks like it just so I could show PUBG like, hey, look, this is what it could look like. But it's not cheap to have like a good editor create something like that. So I kind of would rather it be like more official before I went and paid money for that. Well, the whole thing, Kaza, is if they planned for it properly, it's very achievable. So like, watch, let me go look it up. Actually, we got time. We ain't got nothing else better to do. Let's go look it up. So PUBG meta. CDome YouTube. I'm ready. Oh my god, I'm so ready. Let's go look videos. It was the roadmap, I think is what I'm looking for. PUBG news, tactical gear, Lamborghini, SMG meta. I think this is it actually. Let's see. A little bit while they can make some change. Ranked mode, gunplay changes, grenade damage change, co-op climb. Wait, no, shoot. Let me just go look at the patch notes. That'll be more quicker. Here we're gonna go to open new link. Dev letter? Would it be dev letter? SMG rebalance. Let's see if it's in this one. Gunplay 2023. Okay, let's take a look. Throughout our updates, we've adjusted the balance of okay. Future plans. In our last dev letter, we committed to enhancing the excitement of gunplay. Okay, continued to diligently monitor utilization. This doesn't say the timeline. Let's go. Dang, I don't remember where they said the timeline. Oh, here we go. Sorry, right here. As we promised, bi-monthly gunplay updates this year. So every 2 months, gunplay updates. So the SMG balance was July, right? Or June? Was it June? Patch notes. Let's go. Oh, that was the OG Erangel, huh? That was a fun update. No, servers are down for maintenance. But yeah, so every 2 months. And they did the SMG balance. And then they did the muzzle brake and all the attachments, basically nerfing / buffing some of the assault rifles. So yeah, so far they've been on track with those. Before that, it was Scar AK. I mean, they've been on track with it. I don't know what they're going to plan to do next. What's up, Acid? Thanks, buddy. What if you could revive your teammate and hold a handgun at the same time? I don't know what the point with that would be, because you have to look down at your teammate, right? Or I guess you couldn't look up. Yeah, some people were saying that exact comment about what about holding a handgun while you're knocked, and that was in response to one of my recent videos where I asked, should PUBG ban flushing? And most of you said no, they shouldn't ban flushing, and I'm in agreement. I think PUBG should not ban, flushing or thirsting or finishing a kill. But some people were like, well, what if when you were knocked you had a way to kind of defend yourself or something? I was like, that, maybe that could be a decent idea. But then, like, the whole idea of martyrdom, like, or last stand, it in my opinion, it would almost make you get thirsted quicker as opposed to not being able to do that. Because I feel like if you kill somebody and there's still a threat when they're on the ground bleeding out, you're just gonna keep killing. Like, there's no reason to not finish them off. Thanks, Raul. Appreciate it, buddy. Roar, that'd be a cool idea. What's up, Eagle? Yeah, 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks is too soon. What do you think about the Mark 12? It's the best DMR in the game. Best one. Can you tell the people at the PUBG to stop making some of the events follow UTC time? Unfortunately, yeah, I can tell them, but it's not going to make a difference. And that's because PUBG does all of their developer updates for Korea time. That's where the developers are, in Korea. So like 4 p.m. for them, 5 p.m. when it's time to go home. You know, that's obviously like for them, they're end of the day, but for a lot of us, our days are just getting started. Yo, Souls, I think there's a bug they're fixing tonight with that. See you, Twiz. Have a good night, buddy. You think PUBG will be involved with the crypto space? How so? I don't think anybody uses a knocked player as bait. Like very few people do. The only time I don't get flushed when I get knocked, or only time, is if it's someone who recognizes my name and like is a friend of mine, or like, you know, a known member of the community, and it's just like out of mutual like respect for each other, we don't flush each other. That's it. Otherwise, I'm getting flushed every time. What about defense only when downed? I mean, they already have that. They have like a 1.5 seconds of immunity when you get knocked. So like what it used to be is you'd get knocked and somebody would just hold the trigger and you would be dead before your knocked body hit the floor. So they patched that and put immunity in it, where if you, once you get knocked, that whole animation of you fall into the floor, and for like a half second after that, you can't take any damage at all. Yo, Darth, thanks for the 23-month resub. Miss you too. Whole family is here. Hi, whole family. Good evening. You guys are seeing me off on my trip to Germany. Thank you for the resub. Hope you three are doing great at home. We're having a good midweek here. Thank you again for the resub. I appreciate it. I think the biggest solution to flushing is just make the revives more efficient. I think that's the easiest solution and the best solution, honestly, because sometimes if a player is knocked, they can still give their team critical information to help their team win the trade. So sometimes you have to flush, otherwise you're putting yourself at a severe tactical disadvantage. It's like sometimes it makes sense, you have to flush. Sometimes you literally kill yourself by flushing the enemy because you end up using the rest of the bullets in your magazine and you're not paying attention to where their teammates are, and their teammate just runs up to you and shoots you while you're reloading or something stupid like that. So the easiest way, what's up, Mike? Easiest way to fix all that, I think, is just to have the revives way more efficient and way easier, so that, you know, if you do have to get flushed, or you have to flush somebody else and the enemy team ends up winning the trade and they take the 1v2 or whatever and they beat you, then they can more easily get their teammate back in the game. And it's not like it's, oh my god, that guy just died for flushing me. Like, that guy through the game, he could have killed me, but instead he flushed my teammate and I kill him for free. And so now I have to wait 5 minutes to get my teammate back in. And those two people who just died, they lost the game. They're going to be in a new game playing with each other before I can get my teammate back into this game. Like it's so inefficient. Very, very inefficient. And that's a problem. Acid, I hope so too, dude, because that's an annoying bug. MP5 probably has only 2 or 3 guns better than the MP5 and didn't mention them. I was like, what? You talking about the tier list that I just made? Yeah, I'm talking about for SMGs. There's only 2 SMGs that are better than the MP5. 3 if you count the care package. So you have the P90, but I mean, you can't really count care package weapons. The JS9 and the MP9. I said that in the video. The JS9 and the MP9 are the best SMGs in the game. JS9 is better than the MP9, then the MP5K, then the Vector, then the Bison, etc., etc. Cage, I will be streaming. I don't know when and where. So I plan on doing like just some random kind of pop-up mobile streams on Twitch. So if you guys want to be involved in any of that, obviously make sure to be following me on Twitch and then turn on the little notification bell so that you'll be notified, because I won't be streaming for like hours. You know, it'll be like, I don't know, me and Stan go to the bar after we do some touristy stuff. You know, we sit down and have a little meal and live stream it or something like that. I don't know. Like, it'll be short little, you know, short stints, just like checking in with everyone, kind of telling you guys about the trip and all that stuff. Yeah, Acid, no, I know exactly what you mean. I understand the whole concept of baiting. It's a very good tactic, but most people never do that. They just instantly flush and don't even consider using it as a tactic. What's up, Don? Sent you an email. If you're nostalgic at all like me, consider bringing a small item with you to the ring. Watch, coin, etc. Great way to trigger the memories. Yo, thank you for the email. I will take a look. Thanks, buddy. Yo, what up, Salt? Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, Acid. Why don't we get more than 2 map-specific weapons? Like example, we only get QBZ and QBU for Sandhawk, O12 and MP9. What if we had more than just 2? This might be a hot take, but I think map-specific weapons are dumb. I think it's not a big deal if you only have 2 or 3 maps in your game, but when your game has 10 maps, and only 5 of those 10 maps are in rotation each week, and 3 of those 5 change every week, you rarely get to experience potentially some of your favorite weapons in the game. So I think map specific weapons should be done away with. Every map should have every weapon. You as the player decide what weapon you want to use for that map when you find it. Thank you, Cage. What up, Jibby? I leave tomorrow night. Speaking of, I got to check into my flight soon. Let me see that. My flight leaves Wednesday night, 9. Let me see on. Flight 9:55. So I have to check in an hour and 20 minutes. You can check in via the American app 24 hours before your flight and get your mobile boarding pass. Yeah, exactly. Even when you do get eventually revived, like, I mean, if you guys watch any streamer, you see it all the time, and you probably even see it yourself, unless you play solos a lot, but you play with one of your buddies, right? And when you're streaming, it is a little bit different because obviously, like, you want to keep the content flowing. And, you know, when you're dead for 5 minutes, that can be a big drought time for some streamers. And then the other streamer will sometimes feel obligated to like play differently to get their teammate back in the game, or just back out altogether or whatever. And when you do, like, let's say you stick with it and you're like, all right, I'll just revive you, and it's, you know, it's gonna be 4 minutes to get you back in the game. Then your teammate has to go through this like treacherous path of actually going to revive you. Then they're stuck like way out in the blue zone because they have to drive then all the way back into the zone, and maybe they might live, who knows, they might get killed on the way in because they're not able to play the game tactically. They have to just kind of beeline for the zone. Then the teammate spawns miles away from you because they spawn at the new circle. Then they spawn with no loot, so they have to go and do the whole looting phase again. Like, it's, everything is it's set up in a way that deters you from wanting to use the revive feature, as opposed to it being like a really fun and efficient feature that encourages you to use it more. The way it's set up is that it's like it's a chore to do it. But they got us because it's better than nothing. Like, we all go on the record and say that it's better than nothing. What up, Dons? Thanks, buddy. Well, it's pretty simple. PUBG's been around for what, 7 years? They know what players like and don't like based on the majority of the players in the region. Every region's different. So if you go to the PUBG patch notes each week, or each month, I guess, technically, in the map rotation, it literally says live server normal matches, map select regions. So regions where you can select which map you want to play. Asia and SEA, you can choose whatever map you want to play out of the 5 maps: Erangel, Tego, Rondo, Sanhok, Karakin. And then the next week it cycles in a few other ones, and so on. Then they have the map select regions: Korea, Japan, Kakao. That's the Kakao is the other like Steam platform for Asia. And they have a whole different set of maps based on what those players like. Then the random map regions, basically all small regions: NA, EU, RO, OC, etc. Then we have a whole different selection of maps, but we don't get to choose which map we want to play because our player base is so much smaller. And so even though there's some people who complain like, man, I don't ever get to play Sanhok, like you're in North America and you say, man, I don't ever get to play Sanhok, I love that map. The fact of the matter is just that most players in your region don't like that map. And so they're kind of doing, the rule of many when it comes to the maps. Safe travels to India, man. I can't expect for them to cater to a newer player base only, but it'd be nice to have more regular map rotations that are easier to learn and get used to. Yeah, ironically, they actually are catering to the newer player base more than anything now. Ironically, they are. If you look at all the gunplay changes and the balances and the features, everything is geared towards brand new players. What's up, Brian? How's the internet treating you? Random question for you, dude. Maybe a little personal, but I'm curious if you cut back on gaming while your wife was pregnant, or streaming. Were you still keeping up with your usual schedule, or did you have to take a bit of a step back and prioritize responsibilities? Nah, fuck them kids. Kidding, of course. No, yeah, I definitely, 100%. I mean, my wife and my family come first, of course. So I've been streaming for about 6-7 years now, and my schedule's changed many times throughout that. The best thing that my wife and I do is just keep very open communication about like how we're both feeling. We talk every day about obviously everything, but we make it a point to talk about our relationship and time with each other, and we make it a point to spend time with each other. And in the beginning it was like I wanted to stream as much as I could no matter what. Like we weren't even married at that time, we weren't even engaged. It was like we're just dating, right? And I wanted to stream as much as I could, whatever I could. Like the thought was, you're always got to be on. If you want to be discovered more, you got to be streaming more, all that kind of stuff. And obviously that's not sustainable long term. And so eventually got to the point where I was like, all right, let's figure out a schedule that works for us. And so we developed whatever that schedule was, and it was like, stream 5 days a week and have these 2 days off every week. These are your 2 days off. And so she knew, all right, that's my time that I'm gonna be spending with you, and I don't do any work. I don't do no streaming, no YouTube, no editing. Like this is our time together. And so that works really well for us. And then as the relationship continued on, and obviously we had kids and all that, or we have a kid now, and she got pregnant for Stella. Like obviously, okay, let's change priorities now. Now our priorities have changed. So now I'm gonna cut back on streaming, spend more time with you, more time with the family. Now we got baby time, all that kind of stuff. And like during the early months of Stella being born, I don't have any schedule like for that kind of stuff. I told Chad, I'm like, look, I'll be live when I'm live, and then like when I'm not, I'll catch up with you guys when I can. But like, obviously the family's the most important thing to me. So got to handle that first, and then whatever time you have after that, do it. I spent a lot of late nights editing, you know, after she would go to sleep. And if I'd be on baby duty, I'd have the monitor up here, and you know, when Stella would wake up, okay, we got to stop editing, we got to stop whatever we're doing and go tend to that, you know. And then even when she was watching Stella, you know, I'd still be checking in on her, make sure, okay, are you good? Like, because sometimes Stella wouldn't go to sleep and she'd be crying up all night, you know. So it's, I don't know, it seems kind of obvious to me, but I guess for some people it's it's not, and they have to kind of learn, you know, learn their own way. But yeah, definitely schedule is the most important thing. Open communication, open dialogue. Me be also like making sure I'm staying open to changing, like not locked into any like, no babe, this is the schedule I have to do. Like, no, all right, well, let's figure out what's going to work best for us. And to her credit, she's been so incredibly supportive with me streaming and YouTubing and like all that, like my passion for that. Like, she's always been so incredibly supportive of that. She has never once been like, you can't do this anymore, you need to stop, I want you to stop. It's always like, I want you to do that. I love that you have that passion and that desire of like, let's work out the best thing for us. So we've been very, very lucky to have that relationship. Open communication. Yes, if you VPN to another region, you can get map select, but you have to play on whatever the high ping is, you know? It's not fair, but not enough players play. It's a problem. Although I'm of the mindset that they could do map select with just a different form. They could like have like map voting essentially for our region, you know? Where like you join a lobby with 100 players, and here's 3 maps. Choose which 3 maps you want to play. Like vote 1, 2, 3 for the maps. Whatever map gets the highest vote, that's the map that everyone loads into. I feel like that would be a possibility. What's up, Techie? Yeah, I don't know, man. I never really understood the differences of why Gcoin costs more in some countries than other. I think that's silly. It should be the same price everywhere. More bots is terrible. What up, Christian? All good, buddy. How are you? I think we're going to see the Tego zombie mode at Gamescom, whatever it's called. Which would you choose if you could add any car skin to the game? I would choose that's the easiest answer ever. I would choose A10 Warthog. This skin for the glider. You see that? The shark mouth. I want that skin for the glider. There's even like a green version of it, like an army green version of it instead of like a gray. That's what I want. Good to see you, Raul. Hope you and the family have a good night. Thank you, man. Dons, you got an ad during that big answer I had for you? I gotta be subscribed to the channel, man. Brian, thanks for the follow, buddy. All right, what should we do? Let's take a look at the PUBG dev letter for anti-cheat activities of 2024. I guess is the first half of 2024. So they go over in some detail about their anti-cheat review, going over their proprietary system Zakynthos that PUBG created as their anti-cheat software, They're going to talk about how it's improved over the years that it's been developed. Talk about number of cheaters, suspected number of cheaters, how it's gone down, how they are changing the ban system, the temporary ban system, and more. So let's talk about some of those changes here. So anybody can access this, by the way. Just go to pubg.com/news. It's the anti-cheat dev letter, and I have the dark mode turned on, so I don't blind myself. So I'll just be highlighting this as we go. So PUBG put out this anti-cheat dev letter, which they've done a few times, just to kind of keep the player base updated as to, hey, how have the changes been going in terms of stopping cheaters, banning cheaters, etc. So let's go through it. So in 2024, the anti-cheat team continues to take various actions to establish a fair gaming environment. Today, they're sharing detailed updates and several key metrics. Note that regional situations may vary, as all graphs and statistics presented cover all regions. So if you are in a region that has a higher amount of players, your region will typically have a higher amount of cheaters. All right, so it's all percentages. And if you are a player that plays more ranked matches, you are going to see for sure a higher amount of cheaters as compared to someone like me who doesn't really play any ranked games. I run into way less cheaters than what a lot of people claim that they run into. So let's look at some of the numbers. So they've got Zakynthos. Key upgrades included refining and introducing 2 new features to Zakynthos, their proprietary anti-cheat solution. As a result, they've issued permanent bans to 1.4 million accounts for using illegal software in the first half of 2024. So the first half of the year, they banned almost 1.5 million permanent bans. Furthermore, we've conducted 2 rounds of optimizations and enhancements for anti-ESP, addressing vulnerabilities and bolstering overall system security. ESP is basically when people have like the wall hack. So they have access to PUBG's live stats and data, and they can see players through the map, where they are at every location, where they're looking, all that kind of stuff. So they are addressing that as well. The data below shows the percentage of suspected cheaters in ranked temporarily went up after April 2024 due to the increase in the new use of illegal software, but has since resumed its downward trend as a result of active countermeasures. So apparently in 2024 April, it had some change. Some new software came out, some new illegal software came out. More people started using it. Zakynthos could not counter it quick enough. So there's a little spike in April, but apparently it's tapered off since then for 2024. Again, this is ranked, what is it, ranked up? This is ranked and normal. Okay, so this graph is for both. It has ranked in red. Yeah, look at this. Daily percentage of suspected cheaters. Look at how low it is for casual modes. Is that 1%? Wait, is this 10% up to 80%? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because it says 0.1. It's got to be 10%. So 0%, 10, 20. So judging by the graph, the number of suspected cheaters for non-ranked matches used to be around 15%, if I'm reading this graph correctly. You guys see that? Used to be around 15%, and now it's down in the single digits, roughly 6%. We are also addressing the issue of keyboard and mouse usage on console. Interesting. How are they doing that? In the first half of the year, they developed and implemented a system to analyze and categorize keyboard and mouse usage patterns. Oh, interesting. We are currently validating the system further to establish a reliable baseline and put it into practical use. So they haven't implemented it yet. Okay. They plan to enhance their response capabilities in the second half of the year for those cheaters. Wow, I didn't know that. So Yeah, exactly. Mind-numbing numbers. Think about that. 1.5 million accounts. But again, look at the numbers here. Ranked and normal. If you looked at ranked matches, January of last year, it was somewhere in the as high as 71% suspected cheaters. This isn't like banned, accounts. This is just suspected. But still, 60 or 70% of players who are playing ranked, they suspected to be cheating. Now it's gone down a lot, but it's still a lot. There's still, what, 30% roughly? So when you play a ranked game, there's how many people? 64 people in the game. So 10% would be, what, 6? So you're looking at 18 or so players of every ranked lobby are suspected to be cheating. Right? A third? Is my math right on that? Did I just butcher that? 30%? That's a lot, right? So that's like 3 teams, like 3 full teams are going to be cheating. Maybe, likely, suspected in every ranked match. Yeah, but just, it's the same thing like when, how they use, like, look, everything's backwards over here. This is how Korea does it. It's not 0.8%. This is like, you gotta move the decimal too. So yeah, that's still a lot of players. Crazy amount of players. And again, that's suspected. That doesn't mean like definitely cheating, but suspected. Improving the temporary ban system. So how are they changing the temporary ban system? When issuing temporary bans, various characteristics and records of cheaters are taken into account. Some temp bans are based on a combination of player reports and other in-game data collected by their automated system. As players cannot control reports from others, there's a risk that temporary bans could mistakenly affect innocent players. Yes, that happens a lot, actually. People who get mass reported can get temporarily banned like that. However, it is important to note that no ban is based solely on player reports. Instead, bans are issued after a thorough analysis of a wide range of in-game patterns and data. That's good. That's a good change. This year, we've been shifting away from temporary bans that are even partially affected by player reports. Instead, they're replacing them with advanced deep learning models, AI, to identify and classify cheating behaviors, including the use of aimbots, ESPs, and recoil control hacks. So they're using AI to detect players who are using AI to cheat. The graph below shows the daily shares of temp bans since last July, with the bottom representing the percentage of report-related temporary bans. Okay, here, report-related temporary bans are considered players along with other in-game data. Okay, you can see that the report-related temporary bans are gradually decreasing in the first half of this year. We plan to replace all of them in the near future to reduce the risk of false bans. Of course, while we're improving or removing player reports as a factor in bans, they will still be an important resource for us to determine the current state of cheating and to respond to suspected cheaters. So that's interesting. What they're saying here is that they're gradually removing the validity of your in-game report feature. So like right now, if you go to player report in game, it still could affect that player if enough people report them, but eventually it won't mean anything. Like in terms of getting that player banned, it says they're removing player reports as a factor in bans. So if you report somebody and enough people report them, it might trigger algorithmic review of that player, maybe, but it looks like they're moving to a log logic related ban phase where their AI system Zakynthos is just automatically determining who's a cheater and who's not a cheater. Okay, this is weird. Hold on, I might have to eat my words real quick. Look at this, because this graph says, I can't zoom in. Wait. This graph actually does say 100%. But this graph said 0.1%. It just doesn't make, there's no way it's 0.1%. Right? There's obviously, there's more than 0.4%. And there's definitely more than 4%. This has to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It has to be. There's no way that's anything less than that. Gotta be. I don't know why they're just not consistent with their numbers. But anywho, this graph is showing you in-game report-related bans. That's dropped off significantly, and now their software is doing the most of it, this purple group. So their software is in charge of banning roughly 80%. 80% of the bans that occur are due to PUBG's automated software. Right now, only about 20 to 30% of the bans are report-related bans. In addition to replacing report-related bans, we're also working to improve the accuracy of existing temporary bans. Ban appeal counts validity of temporary bans. Okay, what we got here? Ban appeal counts validity of temporary bans has gone up over time, is what they're showing, and ban appeals have gone down. Okay, so they're saying less people are winning their appeals, and they are further bolstering the validity of their bans up to almost 99% sure. What's crazy is that there's only 2,400 ban appeal counts. Like at any given time, there was only up to what, 2,100? That can't be right? 2,100 ban appeals. So like out of the 1.5 million players, only 2,100 people appealed the ban. These graphs aren't the cleanest. In a previous dev letter, we reintroduced the hardware ban method that issues temporary bans based on the situation, but this has caused confusion among players. Interesting. Therefore, we plan to refine and adjust the scope of its application. Okay. They've also enhanced their team kill response logic to address instances where players were not being penalized for team kills or were unfairly restricted due to mistakes. So if you accidentally team kill somebody with a grenade and it gets like your whole team or something, through a thorough analysis of factors such as intent and player interactions, we have improved our response mechanisms to ensure fair outcomes. That's got to be a tough one, because like on one hand, if you have a player that is doing like 10% of their kills every week is team kills, okay, well, like obviously something's fishy there. But like, let's say you play 2 nights out of the week, like you're not like a, you know, all the time gamer, you're a couple hours a night and you maybe get 2 nights a week, and you have like a weird game where you ban, or you have a C4 kill that kills your whole team or something, and so percentage wise you might have had like a 20% team kill rate over that week. Like how do they take that into account? Is it like over time, a long period of time? Like I wonder like what their data is actually looking at. Their measures against new threats. What's this? One notable example is the exploitation of hardware-based direct memory access to run illegal software. Following confirmation of DMA usage, they've developed various detection technologies to issue bans. Furthermore, they've updated their rules of conduct on June 12th to impose permanent bans on DMA issues. That's so weird they have to update the rules of conduct in terms of service just to make it legal that they can ban you. Our efforts to refine our detection technologies are ongoing. Okay. Additionally, we have detected the development of legal software utilizing the latest technologies, and while these programs are still in their early stages and provide only limited advantages, We consider them a threat to the integrity of gaming environment and are dedicated to combating them. As these new threats are unlikely to disappear anytime soon, the anti-cheat team remains dedicated to enhancing our anti-cheat initiatives to foster a fair gaming environment. Lastly, we are also committed to addressing the issues related to the leaderboards based on your feedback. That's interesting. I do see a lot of people complain about that. How if you go to ranked, you look at the leaderboards, like the top, 15% of players in there are all cheating. That is weird how you can go and look at that and those players are still playing the game when they have like, a 10 kill death ratio and a 50% headshot ratio and a 30% win rate and like all these like crazy high stats. It is interesting how that can still happen when you've got all this apparent technology that's supposed to be able to like self-identify weird play patterns, I don't know. I always hear the argument that like players say PUBG doesn't care about anti-cheat. Like obviously that's not true. These guys literally created an entire software, like their own proprietary software. You know how much that probably cost them to make their own software and then like develop it and R&D it and bolster it to make it like the best thing that they can make? That's obviously not cheap. So they clearly care about getting rid of cheaters, but at the same time, god damn, 1.5 million accounts were permanently banned. Like that's 1.5 million accounts banned first half of 2024 is not counting all of the like 72-hour suspensions, the 3-day suspensions, the 24-hour suspensions. Like that doesn't include all of those accounts. That's only the ones that went temporary suspended and then they go, oh yep, you're permanently banned. That's crazy. That's that many people. But again, I will go back to this. Assuming this is 10 and 20%, this is saying 5% of suspected cheaters. 5% of suspected. If I had to take a shot in the dark, the actual amount of cheaters in your game is probably half of that, or even a fraction of that. So if you're playing in a 100-player lobby, you might think 5% are suspected cheating. I would be willing to say maybe half of those guys are actually cheating in your match. Maybe half. And I say that just my personal experience. I played the game literally 5 days a week, like 5 hours at a time. So I don't run into that many cheaters, but they obviously exist. It's not like they're not there. August 14th, PUBG weekly ban notice. Click here for a full list of permanently banned accounts. So look at that. You can actually look at permanently banned accounts. Look at that. Holy cow. How many pages? Oh my god. 762 pages of permanently banned accounts. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Okay, here we go. Banned player list for the past week of using illegal software and the consequences of misconduct, so team kills, that kind of stuff. Accounts banned. 110,000 accounts. 110,000 accounts were banned this week in a 1 week period. 98,000 banned for cheating. 7,600 banned for team killing. 3,400 for teaming, and 663 for abusing. What are they abusing, I wonder? Like in-game exploits? Devices banned. 82,000 devices banned. Oh, like a heart. So wow. So 98,000 cheaters. 82,000 of those cheaters got hardware banned. And 160,000 accounts affected. Is that like all time? Or is that just this week? How does that correlate? That's confusing to me. There's a total of 110,000 accounts banned, but 160,000 accounts affected by the device bans. Well, I guess if your computer has multiple accounts, Maybe that's how they get there. Also, is this ranked, casual, or both? They say you should set up Steam Guard mobile authenticator to make sure your account isn't hacked and abused. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, it's a lot of cheaters in a week. I think that has to be ranked, man, or a combination of ranked and casual, because there's no way there's that many cheaters in casual. Just by the last graph we looked at, you know, no way. So yeah, I don't know. I obviously cheaters stink. They need to get out of the game, banned permanently. Hardware needs to be banned. You know, the game's free to play, so it's not like it's hard for them to make a new account. But if you're banning ranked players, you do have to buy PUBG Plus to play ranked. But I think people who are actually cheating, they're buying free ranked up accounts, and they're probably getting them at a fraction of the actual cost of the account. You know, because like an account is free. PUBG Plus is like $15, I think, or something like that, to be able to play ranked. You know, they're probably paying a couple of dollars per account. If I had to take a shot in the dark. Oh, also on the topic of cheaters, I guess, since we got time, if you're ever curious, man, like who's cheating, how can I find out who's cheating? Use a site like PUBGLookup.com. Let me pull up my other computer, actually. Oh, what happened there? Copy protected content. Did I just get banned? What's up with that? Activate. The fuck? Activate. What the hell? Okay, let me restart my game PC. Weird. Shut down. Okay, I'll put up the other computer anyway. I've been exposed. So go to PUBGLookup.com, and do I have my other monitor on this? Go to any player you want to look at. You go to any player you want to look at, and hold on. My stuff is all kinds of jacked up over here. Hang tight, hang tight. Hang tight. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's like freaking huge now. What the hell? What is that? Oh my god. Bro, what's happening? Group. Oh, I put it in a group. Oh no. Get out of there. Okay. Holy Jesus. I'm gonna break something. All right, here we go. PUBGLookup.com. A great website to look at player stats and stuff, right? If you ever think someone's cheating, this is a great place to look. Or look at your own stats, if just for shits and giggles. So if I go to my lifetime stats, you can see that on my PC account, I have 14,000 plus matches. I have 1,400 wins. So my win percentage is 10%. Now keep in mind, I'm an above average player for sure, but I also like don't really play for wins. You know, like I do want to win, of course, but I do like weird modes and challenge games and just kind of just messing about more for content than anything, right? So if someone has a higher win percentage, it doesn't mean like, oh, that's sketchy. But like if someone's got like a 30% win ratio, it's like, okay, that's suspect. I have a 3.1 KD but that's a lifetime, and that includes solo, FPP, or it includes FPP and TPP. And we all know TPP is easier than FPP. So you can see on the right hand side of the screen over here, my solo TPP kill death ratio is 7.8, which is crazy high. But that's because I play casual modes where you can play 3 of those each day, and that's up against like 86 bots. So it's, you know, you're farming bots essentially, and for whatever reason PUBG allows those to pad your stats. They shouldn't, but they do. So you might see someone's KD really high and be like, what the hell? But if they're doing all TPP stuff, keep that in mind. Then my solo FPP stats 3.2, duos 3.0, and squads is 2.6, and then obviously you see the TPP stuff, you know, typically way higher, right? So that's something to keep in mind. But you always want to look at that for like a red flag. You know, if they got a really high KD, that could be a red flag. If their headshot ratio is really high, that could be a KD. Like over 30% headshot ratio is a red flag. I don't care who you are. Tickleton has like a 28% headshot ratio. Okay. What else? You could also look at, like, if you think is somebody just bot farming, you can go to matches and you can actually look at individual matches. So like I won, look, this match I have second place with, what place did I get into? Hold on. What music are we listening to? What the frick, dude? Jesus. Oh, that was the custom matches that we did? Yeah, that was custom matches. Let me not look at those because those don't count, obviously. Duo, FPP, me and Hollywood Bob. Click on it, and it says we got first place. I got 8 kills. Here's my damage and all that. Knocks, time survived, how much you distance traveled. How many players were in the lobby? 89. How many bots were in the lobby? Only 5 bots. So a very small percentage of bots were in the lobby. And that can be a really good way for you to look at, are they bot farming? Because it says kills 8, bot kills 1. So just some like cool stats that you can look up. And there's even like the 2D map replay, which you can do this now in PUBG's UI. You can look at the match replay in game, which is cool. But this has been here for forever. You can look at, you know, where all the players traveled, all the airdrops, who killed who, the kill tree, all that kind of cool stuff. So just a really cool site to track your own stats or look up other players and go, is this person really legit? Like, I might think they're cheating. Let me go look at these stats and go see what's going on. Let me turn my game PC back on too. See if I can reset whatever the heck that was going on. Oh. Cold. All right, let's oops. Hide that. Activate. Hey, okay, good. We're back to our freaking capture card working. That was weird. That was weird. Anywho's. Yo, Croc, I don't think so, man. I think the pass is only up for like 15 more days. It's like, I don't know, you'd have to really grind. Yeah, exactly, man. The fact that PUBG goes through those lengths to show the graphs and the stats and all that stuff, you know? Like, they obviously care. Servers will be up in 2 hours. Yo, Blue Zone. Yes, we're on Twitch and YouTube. What up, Wizard? Okay, there you go. 88 players or 88 bots in casual mode. All right, let's take a look at IGN. So I'm going to Gamescom. Gamescom, is it con or com? Gamescom with an M. I'm going to Gamescom when I go out there for the PUBG HOTDROP event, but Gamescom has already started, so they're already showcasing a lot of game trailers, and they're going to be showing off a lot of that stuff on at the actual convention, and some of this might even be playable. But I wanted to take a look at some of the latest release trailers and see what they got there. See what kind of new games are coming out, what new updates are coming out for some games. See if there's anything to get excited about. So let's take a look. Everything announced at opening night live, Gamescom 2024. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. Alexa, pause. Exactly what I want to look at. Thank you. All right, here we go. Volume up a little bit. Quality maximum, full screen. What we got? That looks like oh wait, no, it's not. What is that? Well, that's marbles? Yeah, marbles. Well, that's kind of cool. Marvel Rivals. This is Batman now. Man, I never got into the Batman games, but I heard that like Batman Arkham Knight was such a good game. Batman Arkham Shadow. What we got here? It's that game Bob would play. Diablo, okay. Mech game? Armored Core, huh? Gotta be Armored Core. Dude, I miss Mech Assault. I'm still waiting on a proper mech game to come back. Oh wait, no. Mech Break? Oh. I do want to play that. That's Sun Wukong. That game got crazy good reviews already. Sun Wukong is a character in that game I love to play, Smite. You guys probably see me play that. That blueprint? That used to be my bottleneck when I wanted to play at 4K. I have a 14900K CPU. No longer have bottlenecking issues. I just have CPU issues now because that CPU is garbage. The quality control on the 13-14 gen are terrible. I've never played Warhammer, but this trailer, I've seen versions of it, looks cool. Warhammer Space Marine looks really cool. Borderlands. Dude, that movie failed so hard. Feel bad when people made that. That movie flopped. Star Wars? No? What's that? Directive. That's a new one. What's this? Mass Effect? Oh, Dune. Oh, they're making a game for Dune. That movie was good. I liked it. The hell? Re-Animal? Oh, what's this? Whoa. Whoa. Zombies? Dying Light. Okay. Tekken? Sure you can. Street Fighter. Steer? You can steer your own throwing knife grenade? That's Call of Duty, huh? Yeet. That's got to be Call of Duty. What's that? Predecessor? Never heard of it. Arc Raiders? Never heard of it. That doesn't look right. What the? What? Goat Simulator. Okay. I don't know what that is. Oh, Dragon Ball Z? Sparking Zero. I love DBZ. Secret level. Do you remember when the Kinect was coming out? Like, you know, Nintendo had their Wii with the motion, like everyone was doing motion controls, and then Xbox had the Kinect that came out, and they had that game where like it was like a medieval sword fighting game where it was all done like through the Kinect and stuff. All that crap just kind of fell flat, huh? Like it almost kind of seems like that's what VR is doing. Like VR goes through these waves of like hype, and then developers like, actually it's too much work. It's not there yet. Sniper Elite. Oh, that game's probably cool. Another one of Bob's games. That's creepy. Call of Duty again. Oh, Delta Force. That game actually looks pretty interesting. It's like a Battlefield game. These little side-scrolling games are usually pretty damn fun. Like, they get a little hate, but they're usually pretty damn fun. This art style has always interested me. Like, there's a very borderline way to do that art style and not make it look like this. Like that kind of cartoonish art style, but still have like a realistic base versus like it being total anime looking. A puzzle game. What the hell? Looks like the next PUBG update. Oh, it's like Fall Guys 2.0. King of Meat. Pause. Never heard of that. Star Wars. No, damn. Oh. What game is this? Unknown Awakening. Interesting. Okay. What up, Stan? Oh! What up, Stan? I think VR is gonna really be the next big thing, at least for me, when they wide release those walk pads. The hell is this simulator game? Oh, that's the new crafting game, I think. Their new SimCity type game. That game's actually probably pretty fun. Indiana Jones. Uh-oh. City Builder or something like that. Is this Dark and Darker? Yeah, mobile. This is another crafting game. So Crafton is going to be announcing or talking about 3 games. Dark and Darker mobile, that was SimCity type game, and then PUBG. Everyone's kind of on pins and needles thinking about what are they going to release or announce for PUBG. I think it's going to end up being the Tego zombie mode thing. I was hoping it would be like PUBG 2 UE5, but I'm not getting that vibe. I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to be wrong. The Mafia. Roadcraft, clear, supply, rebuild. I bet that game's gonna be actually really fun. That's gonna be one of those like viral games for a short period of time. Devil May Cry? No. What is that? First Berserker. We Harvest Shadows. Definitely not my kind of game. Holy 8 bits. Dave the Diver. That reminds me of Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers is a cool multiplayer game. Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. How much is this? Play the most advanced VR system at a location near you. So wait, you can't like buy one. It's like a commercial thing, right? What is it called? Virtue-IX? Products. Omni Arena, Omni One. I just want one. Omni One, step into the game. Omni One is the ultimate VR gaming system that provides unmatched immersion and freedom of movement in VR. This an all-inclusive package features the Omni One treadmill, headset, and access to the One Game store. Pre-order with a fully refundable $200 deposit. Omni One pricing is $25. Rowan, what's up, dude? $25.95 plus shipping. Monthly payments available, $70 a month. Rowan, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dome. Appreciate you guys being here. How was the stream? I'm assuming no PUBG since servers are down. You guys had a good time though. Rowan, thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. What up, Leash? What up, baby? This thing is $2,600. How big is this? Like, this looks pretty small. Immerse yourself in a virtual world where your entire body is engaged, allowing you to walk, run, crouch, kneel, jump, and strafe without boundaries in a 360 degree. Yay! Can I dolphin dive like in PUBG or freaking what do you call it? Call of Duty? Wait, does it have its own VR headset? The Snapdragon chipset, 90 hertz refresh rate. That's not enough. Uncover a new level of clarity, 4K, cutting edge display. Okay. Your space with its compact 4-foot diameter design. That's not bad. No tools necessary and easy relocation when your wife finds out what you bought and kicks you into the garage. Yo, I'm intrigued. I don't like how it's only their store though. That's Sniper Elite VR.
The enemy had surrounded me.
Alexa,
the
pause.
only way out now was through them.
You can do this like in the VR thing? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on now. I want to see somebody walking around playing this.
All right, everyone, ready up.
Played one game of PUBG. Rookie. Thank you. I'll leave tomorrow night. Yeah, exactly. Ready Player One. That's right. Did I see the new Razer Snap Tap technology? You mean the cheating keyboard? Like, I want to see somebody walking around. Like, what does it look like when you're walking around? Okay, let me see this guy get after it. Embark on a fitness adventure. Not night. Come on now. Hold on, track your steps, distance covered, and calories burned as you navigate through immersive worlds. Stay active, challenge yourself, and make every move count. All the while engaging in your favorite games. He's not really sprinting right there though. Like, I want to get in the full stride. That's not full stride. Like, what if you take a step off and your foot, whoa, and you freaking overstep off there? Like, it is a like, look at this. It is a crazy piece of kit, huh? Wait, go back. Oh, that had Halo in it.
So recently, I flew all the way to Texas, where I got invited to try a VR treadmill that was actually used as a concept for the movie Ready Player One, a cult classic.
They banned it in CS. Good.
That is seen
Good.
as an inspiration for where we are heading in the future. The treadmill I got to check out is called the Omni One.
Yeah, it's crazy, Mike. 150K.
Being built by Virtuix, one of the first companies that were able to turn this from a science fiction prop into a real product. On top of that, they are using AI in their software that can...
The fact that this thing comes with a VR headset for $2,600 is legitimately so cheap. Assuming the VR headset's good quality. Like, the Oculus VR by itself is like $1,300, right?
Predict your movements.
I mean, I guess they do have cheap VR headsets these days for like $500, but...
As you may know, I've tried many treadmills in the past and have remained
like,
skeptical.
That's the one I was thinking, that little kind of circular waistband. So this is different. This thing connects like to your spinal cord with this big arm, articulated arm.
Really level up your immersion and if they are worth using on a daily basis. If you aren't planning on working out in VR or simply have a different and
Working out
probably
in
cheaper
VR.
fitness routine, then this may not be the product for you. I would say that the Omni One is more for the early adopter, the VR enthusiast, an active user who wants to get a taste.
Wait, do you have to wear special shoes?
An active user who wants the VR enthusiast, an active.
Oh, it's like these things go over your shoes, it looks like.
User who wants to get a taster of what could be the future moving forward. Where before Virtuix was mostly focused on arcades with these gigantic arenas packed with their so-called Omni Pro treadmills, they are now trying to gain a foothold in the consumer market with the Omni One. Knowing my stance on VR treadmills, CEO Jan and the entire Virtuix team still decided to invite me for an office tour of their treadmill. But first, let's dive into the basics, shall we? As someone with 2 left hands, I can confirm that setup-wise, this is the most easy treadmill I've put together in a while. Thanks to being pre-built, it exists out of just a few parts that simply slide into each other.
That's good build quality.
Any screws or tools. It took
Yeah,
me
that
about
the old
5
headset was a
minutes to get it
Vive.
bed already.
Definitely looked like
Material
it.
itself is mostly plastic, but does feel premium and sturdy. It comes with a small frunk for these low friction soles, better known as overshoes, which you have to wear during your play sessions. They come in different sizes and feature trackers that connect over Bluetooth. I was told that they last for about 20 hours and can be fully charged in less than 2. The main problem with treadmills though is that they are heavy, very heavy, and take up a lot of space. The Omni One
It takes up 4 feet.
isn't any different, but what's nice is that it has wheels underneath the base
Oh,
that allow
solid.
you to lift it up and roll it away. Surprisingly, Virtuix has bundled the treadmill with a Pico Neo, meaning that you don't necessarily need a
Neo.
computer to play games. The content offering is
Yeah, so it's an all-in-one headset, which you don't need a computer for. Yeah, see that right there? Like, no. If I'm gonna do something like this, I want the most realistic experience that I can get. Don't make me play on cell phone graphics on my VR $2,600 game.
completely standalone and runs on their own platform within the headset.
See, that's not cool.
System with the experience
I mean, look,
seamless.
like the experience is probably really fun, but these graphics, let's be honest,
Avoiding compatibility
are terrible.
issues and other challenges that are being introduced with a product that's not being standardly supported
Look at that.
across all platforms. This is also partly the reason why Virtuix makes their own games and hands over Omni's SDK to any developer who's interested in supporting it. Now, these titles may not be as pretty or engaging as hooking up, let's say, Half-Life Alyx to a treadmill, but from the perspective of the Omni itself and how it reacts to these games, Virtuix, their own experiences, are far more optimized, accurate, and responsive as they were simply developed with a treadmill in mind. It's a huge difference and changes your view on what these
That makes
things
sense.
are actually capable
That makes
of.
sense.
According to Jan, when Omni officially
Still.
launches, the plan is to have it come with 30 games, from shooters to more fitness-focused titles. That said, and I don't blame you, if you do want to play Half-Life Alyx and all the other amazing content Steam has to offer, then you can. The Omni One comes with PC software that works with Quest, Big Screen Beyond, Valve Index, and all the
Okay, let me eat my words. I'll eat some shit on that one. Okay, I'm back on board.
other PC VR headsets. This does mean you have to tweak the controls yourself, and we'll find that some genres just don't lend themselves to be a great treadmill experience. I did ask if I could try this feature, but I was told that they weren't ready yet to show me any PC VR stuff. All I got to play were their in-house standalone games that, by the way, were surprisingly good and entertaining, but knowing Virtuix's background, were also arcadey in style. I do wish it worked with PlayStation VR 2 and standalone Quest content as well, but they told me that Meta's closed ecosystem and constant unstable updates would break support for Omni quite easily, issues that Pico apparently doesn't have. In regards of PSVR 2, the answer is simple.
You can play Horizon in VR?
Are not allowed on the platform, so it's going to be hard to make it work on a console. Although Meta's dominance in the XR space can't be ignored. Quest is still getting most of the banger titles, and I do
Like, why would a company not want to help partner with a company like why would PlayStation not want to partner with a company like this to like make their VR games work on it? Like, obviously they're probably thinking not enough people buy this thing yet, but if you like, you would both benefit, right? More people would potentially buy this to play your VR games, and more people would buy your VR games because they're supported to be used on this new super cool tech.
would be willing to work together on bringing support to these treadmills, but that's something we'll have to wait and see. In total, I played 3 experiences that I spent about 2 hours in. A zombie game, an online shooter that I got to play with the CEO, and
An online shooter? That's kind of cool.
Paris, which was somewhat of a casual fitness title. After everything was fully charged, I put on the overshoes, stepped onto the base, and strapped myself into a harness that fits like a backpack. It uses cushions that covers your shoulders and lower back, not only to bring comfort, but also to keep you
Making your
in place.
freaking posture
Good to know that it can be
straight up,
adjusted
huh?
in height, supporting someone that is up to 6.4 inches, and the arm has a knob that lets you tweak the resistance, being able to hold a maximum of 250 pounds. It has holsters on the sides for the controllers, and a button that locks or unlocks the treadmill itself. As I've never been a huge fan of wearing these special but stiff shoes, it's a big win to be now getting to wear your own pair. Only downside is that they are very loud, so if you have angry neighbors next door, you may want to think twice.
Oh, it is really loud.
I expected a steep learning curve, but was pleasantly surprised that after just 20 minutes or so, I started to get the hang of it.
I do wonder how much of this experience you would actually want to do long term. Like, having to, I mean, think about a shooter game.
Neighbors next door, you may.
How often are you ADSing in a shooter game? Every time you ADS, you're physically picking up both of your arms at a certain like level. You can't just kind of like lazily pick them up like a little. You got to pick them up to really ADS. That would probably get pretty tiring pretty damn fast. Like, you're not doing like 8-hour sessions in these things, you know? That is fun. That thing is so loud. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack.
After just 20 minutes or so, I started to get the hang
Yeah,
of it.
exactly.
I think what plays a
Imagine
major
having
role
no
here
car
is
in the blue
arm
zone.
in combination with the right amount of resistance. Reaching to almost the middle of the base, it gives you the opportunity to move in a more upright position while walking. Other treadmills I tried in the past had you lean too much forward while doing that, resulting into a bent posture and giving the feeling you are just dragging a heavy treadmill along with you. Still, the Omni One isn't perfect when you start running, but at least it shows improvements. The arm behind you lets you have enough freedom and flexibility to quickly switch from a crouched or standing position, and walking backwards to turning around is no problem. As far as I could tell, even when I was using it, the build quality felt solid and didn't shake around when I went real hard on it. I'm only missing a seat, which would allow you to rest or switch to driving a car or riding a horse.
Yeah, how would they
Another
do
reason
that?
I think I was quite impressed is that the games I got to play were built from the ground up for Omni One, and the AI software really doing a tremendous job at calculating my movements.
Like
I did not know
a game like DayZ or something, like you're running to get into your car, you get in the car and drive away from the zombies. Like, how would they do like a seating version too, you know?
any serious delays, and the pacing was fairly
Or would they
accurate.
not?
Although when you start to slow walk, you do see that there is a cap on where things you are actually moving. Don't get me wrong, this smart sounding software doesn't take away the fact that it's not exactly simulating walking, running, or crouching in real life. No, you still have to adapt to how the treadmill wants you to physically move.
Right.
It's work in progress, but I do believe Virtuix is on track to turn the Omni One into the best consumer treadmill the XR space has seen so far, being the most promising and seemingly effective locomotion option to date. So there you go, that's what you can expect from the Omni One from my perspective.
That's cool. I think that's really, really cool. And what's it, $2,600? 2,600 plus shipping. So what's Turn on deposit will go towards that. We're close to shipping your unit. Estimated Q4 2024. So like what, 2,800 bucks? I mean, 200 bucks for shipping or something this big? I don't know. And it's gonna come with supposedly 30 games and all the hardware you need. It is really cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bit of a bait and switch thumbnail. It made me think like, oh, Halo's coming to it or something. We love how it gets our son off the couch. It's an incredibly fun and active experience. Wow, that was awesome. I love how it's more athletic than just sitting down. Jesus. It's everything that I hoped it would be. The Omni One is insane. This is technology destined to revolutionize the VR experience. I was super impressed with Omni One. An extremely cool product that can be an awesome thing to have. That's funny. It is really cool though. See locations. So you can go and see these bad boys IRL. You can actually go play them. Couple in Alabama, Arizona, California, Florida. They have a lot of them in Florida, Georgia, Boise, that Indiana, Illinois. What's IA? Idaho? No, it's ID Idaho, and IA is Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky. They have one in Lake Charles. Mike, they have one in Lake Charles? That's like an hour and a half away from me. Oh. My map won't load. That's Nito Mosquito. Do they have one in Germany? No, it's all United States, huh? K1 Speed has it in Las Vegas, so where you do the cart rental stuff. That's a good idea. Ton of them in Texas. They're kind of everywhere, so you can go and go play one. Yeah, that's neat. Are servers up yet? No, they're up in an hour. 1 hour, servers will be up. No, I don't have a VR headset yet. I've been like on the edge of the fence for a couple of years now for VR. Did you watch the trailer for Secret Level? Nope. Secret Level, official reveal trailer, God of War, Mega Man, and more. Wait, and more. Alexa, pause. We take a look at this teaser trailer for the upcoming Amazon published television series, Secret Level. Coming, oh, December. Okay, let's take a look.
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival.
It's like a Player One TV show?
It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen.
15 stories inspired by your favorite games.
All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
The Mega Man.
Come in. You have a game to play.
Secret Level. I'm kind of confused.
Thank you, Jeff. Blur Studio has been making cinematics for over 30 years.
I'm
now.
going to
That means
the
classics
PUBG
like
Hot
Quake,
Drop event
Star Wars,
in Cologne,
Warhammer,
Germany.
Call of Duty, and dozens and dozens.
Wait, Lake
more.
Charles is 4
And we
hours
do
away?
this
Untouchable,
because
is it?
we fucking love video games.
No, is that right? You see?
And every time a trailer comes online, we see hundreds and hundreds
3
of
hours.
comments from the fans.
That's still longer than I thought.
Why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this? And we could not agree more, which is why we are so excited to share this series with you. 15 original episodes created in collaboration with Amazon
EOF.
Studios and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking new titles, existing games, indies, and classics. So we've been working on this show for 3 years. I get a little upset, choked up.
Oh, God.
I cry a lot. Sorry.
Yas, Queen. Let's go Bulls.
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere teaser of Seeker Level.
We just watched that though, right? Yeah, that's what we just watched.
It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now. So enjoy. Thank you.
This is this guy.
What's the matter, Bill?
Larry, that could have been me.
We get off that kick. It's over. It's done with. You can't play.
Okay. Let's go, Bulls!
Let's go Bulls.
Okay. Let's go, Bulls!
Oh shit. I don't know what the story. I don't get it. I'm intrigued because obviously you see some of your cool video game franchises coming to a TV screen. I'm excited, but I don't get it. What's the story? Is it a bunch of different stories? Is it one big story? They're all combined? What's happening here, Mike? What am I buying now? Buy now. I don't even know what the hell it is. All right, I'm fucking buying. I'm in. This guy looks happy. I'll do it. DOF reality. It's a badass simulator. Fast, accurate, smooth motion in all dimensions. Ayo. Racing enthusiasts, aviation, helicopters. Holy shitty camera, Batman. Bro, this is your promotional video for your product? I'm in this dude's fucking kitchen. What's happening here? What the hell? Put the harness in. My guy is getting locked into this thing. What the? Okay, I don't need to see him get buckled in. Okay, so you wear the VR headset. Okay, so it's got some motion built into it too? His ghost is beating him. Go faster. You're not even in a manual? This is a terrible promotional video. What is this? You're not even using the gears. No, what? This is not selling it properly. What is the cost? What are we looking like? $3,400. We think you kidnapped Chelsea Clinton? God damn. Does that come with the headset? Includes all the gear. It does not even come with the headset for 3,500 dull hairs. Sheesh, dude. Damn. Did these cost that? I mean, look at this thing. This thing is pretty intense looking, though. It is pretty intense looking. Damn. Flight. How different does it look for flight? Oh yeah, get me on them sticks. Oh yeah, you got the frickin', got the stick in the middle. Oh yeah. Okay, that's pretty dope. I like that. Heli. It's just a stick in the middle. 3,700. Universal. You can do it all. 3,400. It's cheaper to do everything. Perfect. Damn. I mean, look, that is cool. That is really cool. And this is apparently you can use everything with, right? Like your Steam library and all that stuff you can use it on. It is neat. This guy's about to fall over. Excuse me. Okay. 3,500, huh? Little rich for my blood. Little rich for my blood.
In my restless dreams, I see that.
Brakes tighten the harness? Wait, when you apply the brakes, it tightens the harness? That's not how those harnesses work IRL. Right? I don't remember when I wore the harness it ever changed tightness based on braking. One more hour. Hey, back. 1 more hour. Stan, did you pack yet? Oh, speaking of, I gotta check in my flight. Let me check in real quick. Not that it not that it matters. I already got my seat and all this stuff, but let me just do it real quick. Status ticketed. Check in. Check in with British Airways. Oh, okay. Activision killed a Call of Duty multiplayer mod and fans are pissed. Oh, I saw that. Arena Breakout official trailer. Alexa, pause. Hey, a 4K trailer. Welcome to 2024. This thing looks a lot like Tarkov. Window seat, yes. Window seat, yes. Your passport and or visa must be checked at the airport. Check, I got that. Okay. I would like to email boarding pass. Oh, collect on my mobile.
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black site before anyone knows what's happened.
Get your mobile boarding pass.
Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the retinal scan.
Senator's on stage now. Use your camera to get a better look. The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. I've marked a few leads that could help get you close enough to do the retinal scan. Take your pick.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people I work for.
Who the hell are you? Blackmailing a senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classes.
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for All Drain Energy.
All right. We are checked into our flight. Boarding passes have been sent. We're good to go. This is still Call of Duty? Oh shit. What's up, Pink?
It should have just enough resolution.
Do you think that Sims looking game might be your predecessor to PUBG 2? Is that a real question or are you joking? What up, Drew? Give it 3 days and deleted it. Oh shit. Need to yeah, I did I put the clothes in the wash tonight. My wife should be drying them. And then I'll have all clean clothes I just packed tomorrow.
It must be Pantheon.
Nothing has been announced yet, Bun. So
Loud or quiet.
The PUBG stuff is they have a booth at Gamescom Thursday and Friday, like a PUBG booth, and I'll be going Friday to Gamescom when Stan gets in town and he lands, and then he's gonna take the train into the town. He and I are gonna go there Friday to go check out their booth and then go check out the Gamescom event. But I don't know if they're going to announce anything there or if they're going to wait until Saturday at the HOTDROP event. I would imagine they would announce it or show it off, whatever they want to show off at the event, and then also have like a more in-depth discussion at the HOTDROP event. Looks wise? No, I don't think so. I mean, I think looks wise, this is still Call of Duty, right? That's what we're watching.
Nice work. These Pantheon guys.
I still didn't beat the old, like the most recent Call of Duty.
Come on, Case.
They do usually have pretty good campaigns, though. I mean, I enjoy them.
We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
Yeah, I think Unreal Engine 5 stuff kind of all looks not the same, but like you can definitely tell when something's made in Unreal 5. It would be nice to see some even just early footage of PUBG on Unreal Engine 5, because you know they have it. Like they've been testing at least Erangel. It would be nice to see that. Just to see what they're what they're working with. Starfield has an update.
Ever since we first reached for the stars.
Starfield's a good game, man. I played this game a good bit when it first came out.
What else is out there?
But it was a bit too simmy for me. Like the thing that kept taking me out the game was the inventory management. Yeet. That's cool. I feel like games like this, after a certain amount of time, they just got to start going bonkers with the mods and like all the different features that the game has. Because you can play it without mods and get the quote unquote realistic experience, but like it's almost like Grand Theft Auto, you know? Like anyone who grew up in that time remembers like Grand Theft Auto 3 or Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And you might play through most of the campaign legit, but eventually you're going to get your notebook and have all the cheat codes and the cool mods and all that stuff and like really start to have fun with the game. I feel like that's like what this kind of game is. Like, let me just unlock all of the shenanigans and just kind of go wild with it. What about, they have any Gears of War stuff? Because Gears of War just recently did that announcement a few months back. Did they show off anything for Gears? Space Marine? I never played these games. I used to think this stuff was like StarCraft because I used to play StarCraft all the time, and these Marines look a lot like the Marines in StarCraft. I always thought they were like related, but I don't think they are. But this game looks gonna be kind of fun. Whatever happened to that game Anthem? Like, I remember buying that game and then never really playing it, and then I heard something like you can't even play it anymore. Is that true? Like, can I not even boot it up and play it if I want?
When I was a kid, I
Gotta work and pack tomorrow, and to have the ooh. Good luck, have fun. I'm working from home tomorrow, but Stella will be at school. I'll have plenty of time to get my stuff done. But your flight doesn't leave tomorrow, huh? Your flight leaves Thursday, right? And my flight leaves tomorrow night. I fly at 9:50 p.m. So the wife and I are gonna just do dinner and all that stuff with Stella, and then they'll bring me to the airport. I'll come back and then she'll put her to sleep and all that. I'll probably get to the airport like 8. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. They don't have any time on Thursday then. I was telling chat, I think I'm going to bring my Nintendo Switch too. I kind of forgot that I had it. And I was like, man, I was kind of stressing about like getting stuff downloaded on my phone or movies to watch or whatever in case the Wi-Fi shit. I was like, I'll just bring my freaking Switch and I'll at least get, 3 to 4 hours of battery life on that thing. And then I got some of these little NyQuil sleep thingies. Pop one of them little daddies in the flight and go sleep. I did think that the flight was going to be like 13 or 14 hours, but apparently, wait, Kong? They're making a King Kong game? Apparently the flight's only like 9 hours, which is nice, but I still have like a 6.5 hour layover in London. I don't know they were making a Kong game.
Titans attacked out of nowhere.
Hello, this is Stacy Martin. Please leave a message after the beep.
6 hour difference. Yep.
Why here? Why now?
Guess I think Heathrow.
Is that somewhere among that chaos and destruction is my daughter.
Hey, maintenance is complete early? Nice. PUBG just tweeted out, maintenance is complete. Sweet, let's boot it up. Wait, this is not Kong. What the hell is it?
Anything to find Stacy. But I can't do it alone.
Did I get debated? Oh, okay. What the hell? Yeah, Heathrow. That is correct, Heathrow. A nice airport. Does it have cots where I can lay down and take a nap? That would be nice. All right, I'm gonna boot up PUBG, and I'm actually curious if I need to launch my exit lag to fix the what you call it, the packet loss issues or not. I'm gonna boot it up without exit lag and see what's up. Might have those. Wait, I was trolling. Do they? You think they really do? Dude, that would be so dope if I can go and take a little snooze, but also fuck around, take a snooze, and miss your connecting flight. Yikes! Yikes! Imagine. Ooh. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, what we got, PUBG? What we looking like? We have 13 days left on the season pass. Any new login events? We got the Lamborghini login event still going on. Spirit of the Tiger, got that. All that stuff's the same. Anything new in the store? That looks new. The Fox and Friends bundle. Oh, joy! All right. So we're live after server maintenance for PUBG update 31.1, and we have some new items in the store. And apparently, is my Your Shop new? No, this isn't new. That's still what you already had a couple weeks ago. Here we go. We got some new items to take a peek at. We've got all the Fox and Friends. This is a... Oh, I'm a dum-dum. That's not all. It's Ollie. Ollie the Fox and Friends. Mega bundle. I guess is a streamer collaboration, I believe. Some kind of collaboration. You got new haircuts, new beanies, new goggles, new jacket. Ollie the Fox. New gloves. Actually, gloves look pretty clean. Some new shorts. Look kind of like undies to me. Some new sneakers. Got them high tops with the gold buckle. A new skuskus. Let me see this thing. Let's be friendly. All right. New top. New backpack. New gloves. Some sleeves. New skirt. New stockings and heels. An ace. What we got? Oh, it's actually kind of clean looking. I mean, this one isn't bad either, to be honest. Okay. I mean, not really my vibe, but it's clean, simple, good color carryover. Like the gold accents. That's cool. We got helmets and backpacks. We got level 1 backpacks. All right, this is level 1, level 2, level 3 backpack. Level 2 looks bigger than level 3, ironically. Weapon charm, a little cloud. It's like from Yoshi. You have a level 1 helmet. Little chick. Level 2 helmet. What is it, a pig? Is that a pig's tail? level 3 helmet. And a parachute. Let's be friendly. And then a butt pan that's like a chicken. On the inside it says Ollie the Fox. And then you have new hairstyles. Wait, hairstyles. Different hair colors. And then new hairstyle. Different hair color. And that's it for the mega bundle. 65% off mega sale for the mega bundle. 4,300 G coin. You can get just the SKS bundle for 25, just the Ace bundle for 23, all the backpacks for 1,000, all the helmets for 1,000. You can buy stuff individually, or you can buy both weapons for $990 a piece. Then this stuff, the dog lovers bundle, was last week or last 2 weeks ago. You guys have already seen that. And that one was a few weeks ago as well. That's all old stuff. Okay, so that's all the store. Anything new in the hideout? Contraband creator code CDome crates? No. Speaking of, we don't have that much BP. Let's spend a little bit we have to get some contraband coupons. And let's open up a big bucks, no whammy, free crate. Give me gold. Nah, just kidding. Okie dokes. So that's a quick store update. And yeah, this is just server maintenance. So it shouldn't be any big changes, just hopefully some minor bug fixes. I'm hoping the ping issue or the packet loss issue is fixed. Let's launch a quick little casual mode and just go see if that has been fixed or not. What's up, Moto? I'm gonna drive past Heathrow in about 40 minutes. Be safe on the road, bud. Let me know how packed the airport is. I'll be there for like 6 hours tomorrow. What's up, Music Man? Good morning. Morning, buddy. Oh, shnikes. Ugh. My freaking feet are cold. I need to put some socks on. There we go. Hello?
Hello?
What are you doing up, dude?
I tried to sleep, but I'm riding a high right now, so I'm just editing my profile.
Oh. I see you logged into PUBG. You're actually online?
Yeah, I was just editing my crap in there and opening up cases and stuff.
Oh, okay. If you want to... Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's why I joined. I figured if you're just play one or two.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's get a couple quickies in. I'll back out. So has it hit you yet?
No,
excited?
No,
Not yet?
No. I still got a pack.
Yeah, once the suitcase is at the front door and Stella's like, and me, she wants to go. Okay, that's gonna be the problem. Where you at? Mic stand, invite. You're what?
I'm looking forward to getting away from them idiots.
Ironically, it's the opposite for me. This is my longest time without seeing her. I think so far the longest I had to go was like 3 days, maybe, if that.
Yeah. Boys are a little easier.
Yeah, and yours are older too. You know, it's like it's not your first time. We'll be all right. Some FaceTimes, some chit chats. We'll be all right.
I was playing.
What's up, Fido? What up, Cryo? What up, Tat?
You know what?
Doing great, buddy. How are you tonight?
Let me throw $25 into Steam real quick. Get some cases.
What'd you get?
A factory new Gamma Doppler butterfly knife. So I'm getting it appraised now. It's worth anywhere between $2,500 and $4,500.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why I went upstairs after I got done. I was like I posted it on TikTok and like YouTube shorts and shit. And I went upstairs and laid down. I was like, I can't. I still have that adrenaline. So I got a high noon and I just came back and I was just watching you.
So you spent $25 and potentially have an in-game cosmetic that you could sell for a couple $1,000.
Yeah, so like I could sell it right now to Steam, probably for a few thousand, guaranteed. But the issue doing that, it's Steam balance. So like you can't pull from Steam balance.
Right.
So there's like third-party skin markets
where you
it's
take like a
legit.
percentage hit off of it, or what?
Yeah, you'll take a few. Yeah, exactly. You'll probably take like a 10% hit or something. But you know, losing $400 if it's a you know what I mean? Come on.
Well, considering you spent $25 to get it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a come up.
Yeah, I'm debating. Like, I'm like, do I want to keep it?
Well, for what? Keep it for what?
That's what I'm saying. I want to see what it's appraised for first.
Yeah, like what is it gonna go up in value? Like, I mean,
Good, potentially, yeah.
really? Is it that rare?
Yeah, that one's a really, 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 really good knife.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit. There's weird things. So, like from one of the tournaments in 2014, there's stickers that go for like $70,000. Because
what?
It's supply and demand. Think about it. Back in the day, no one knew anything about skins or anything like that, and most of them were just thrown away or put on shitty guns and that kind of stuff. And that was 10 years ago. No one really knew about how the market would be. It's kind of like
Wait, so you can have a sticker and put it on a gun, and like then no one else can use that sticker?
Yeah, you can't pull this. You can remove the. You could scrape it. So like scraping means you can like. It's kind of like you're using your fingernail and scraping it to like distort it a little bit.
Sure.
And if you do it too much, it takes the sticker off completely and it removes it. But there's no way of like taking the sticker off and reselling it because there's no way of doing that. So say if you put it on a shitty gun back in the day, it's worth shit now because no one's gonna buy. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a good gun really for it. Dude, I'm telling you, you can spend hours watching videos on CSGO skins, and because there's different. It's called a float level, and then there's different type of patterns. There's different wear marks. There's factory new, which is the best. Minimum wear, field tested, battle scarred. Like they're like tiers to the. It's insane, bro. It goes deep. It goes deep. So there's different patterns. Like so, there's like, and these ones called blue gems, which like it's kind of like titanium. When you heat titanium up, it goes yellow, red, blue.
Yeah.
So. There's some knives and end guns that are mostly gold and no one wants them. But there's a thing called blue gems where it's a certain pattern that makes it more blue than most of the other guns.
Okay.
And those are worth so it's like a 1 in 400 chance to pull a knife, 1 in 28,000 to pull this certain thing that's with stat. It's crazy, dude. Like
so, not all knives are valuable, but they are the most valuable of things, or
no. There's an AK-47. See, that's a thing too. There's all these different types of cases. They come out with new cases like every year and a half, 2 years, and they're pretty much like limited supply stuff. See, like I said, like you won't be able to get any of those old school cases anymore, right? So this case hardened AK-47 pattern 661 is the best skin. It's the one that's like the most blue on it. To get that in factory new and stat track, it's gonna sell for 2.2 million plus.
What?
If you get it in factory new, so the best condition, and then stat track, so like it has the the little side thing with the how many kills you can
your kill counter.
Yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. It goes deep. I'm telling you. Like I can talk to you for about 4 hours, and I still don't even know much of like. All about it. That's how crazy it is.
Well, so how much money would you think you put in to?
Well, I reinvested. So like I got super, and I say super lucky when I first started playing. I think I bought 60 something cases. So I probably spent like 150, $200. But then I got that one knife that was worth $1,200. But then it was in June when I first started playing, May, June, and that's when my birthday was. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to sell this, spend $600. Is that you? Okay, yeah. I'm going to spend $600 of it and then keep the other 600. Okay, I got you. I'll spend the other 600 back on skins of my, because it's free money at that point, really.
Well, but you did the Steam redemption, or like you got actual?
So that one I did a Steam redemption. Half of it I bought all the skins in my inventory now, so like I dripped my whole shit out basically.
Okay.
And then I didn't have the best knife per se, which I didn't really care about because I didn't really like that knife in the first place, but it sold for $1,200.
Yeah.
And then I bought $600 worth more skins, and then I opened up 2 more knives that were worth only $150, $200. So then, but I sold them, and I just kept selling, reinvesting. But
right.
it worked out in my in my favor, I guess. But I'm probably, yeah, I'm definitely up for sure. Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
So you're telling me I need to go do some gamble streams?
No,
with...
do not.
So it sounds like. What up, Ballsy?
That's what we were saying. It's funny because I was talking to, remember you know Reese, and
Yeah.
so it's me, Reese, and DPX Mikey were playing the other day, 2 days ago, actually yesterday, and we were talking about it. I was like, dude, it's so dumb that pub doesn't do it, man. Like the selling stuff. Like the majority of CS players play the game because of the skins. Like the market, if they would have, I mean, I think it's a little bit too late now for pub to do it, but I got an 8x for you if you want.
I'm good. I just need O12 shotgun ammo.
Oh, there was one up here unless you took it.
I got the one up from up top.
Yeah. Right here.
Nice.
Yeah, because they were starting to play PUBG again, and they were saying, like, we were talking like, dude, because they play CS as well. Well, Mikey does, DPX Mikey, and I was like, the only reason most people play that game is because of the skins. Like, it's insane. I don't know why PUBG. I don't know. That's
I do wonder what their reason it is, like why they don't follow suit. Is it illegal reasons or like?
I understand certain skins maybe. Like the streamer skins that were already under
UI feels the same to me.
You can't recontract people, right? So like this, because the CS stuff.
Oh yeah, those are gone.
They have stickers and stuff with literally pro signatures on them and stuff like that. Like, but I think that's already in the market kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like to be able to, or in their contract, obviously already to be able to sell and stuff like that. And
yeah, but if that sticker gets resold, that streamer doesn't get a cut of that, right? Because it's already they get the initial commission of like, you know, the whatever it was bought for, how many people bought it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like I think that's in the clause for CS, but I don't think it's in the clause. And they might not have done that with Steam,
I doubt they did.
Because think about how much those Shroud and Doc skins, and I mean probably not the Doc skin anymore, but
well, if anything, that might be more expensive now because now it's even like more rare, and it's this super toxic freaking thing surrounding that.
Yeah.
It's like that's like the naughty skin now. I mean, just being able to buy and trade skins in general would be a really cool addition.
I was actually going to send you some crates because I re-looked at my Steam profile and like I have a bunch. I put like 200 items on the Steam marketplace to sell from PUBG, and none of them, not a bunch is sold, but I still have like a bunch that weren't selling. And there was 2 crates. I don't know if you want them or not. They're only 3 cents, but you have to spend a key. I don't know if you have the key for them.
I don't have any. I have like a lot of crates with no keys to open them.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think it's worth anything. Where the hell am I at?
I don't know, I'm just running. Literally.
I'm like still like jittering because of that. Like that shit.
Well, dude, that's it's a big hit. I mean, you spent $25 and you potentially just got a couple grand.
I like probably spent a good amount in the past.
Well, of course.
Few weeks. Yeah, but
okay, would you say you spent more than 2,000 in the past few weeks?
Fuck no.
No, exactly right. So yeah, that's a big up.
Fuck no. We gotta find a casino out in Cologne.
I'm sure they got them. I'm sure they got them.
It's weird. The weather's gonna be like hot and then cold. Like not cold, but like high of 72, high of 73 on Sunday and Monday, I think, which is good. Your car, the car will perform a lot better.
I was just telling the wife today, I was like, I might need to go get a jacket at the store tomorrow when I go pick up a few things, because I'm only bringing 1 pair of blue jeans and the rest just shorts.
Yeah, so that's why I actually went to Lulu and I got like a pair of joggers and stuff just because I was like, man, like, because Colleen was like, dude, you're gonna be like a little chilly at times. So
yeah, especially at night if we go out, like, you know, around the town at night. I mean, I'm used to weather down here. You're in shorts and you're still sweating, you know, most of the time. So I'm like, what am I thinking about? Pants.
You want a muzzle brake?
I'm good. I got one.
Okay. Yeah, definitely nighttime. I think it's gonna be a little. But like, I'm definitely bring a fucking hoodie for the airport and the airport and what do you call it? plain. They're always pretty cold there.
Yeah. I used to have this Saints hoodie that I wore all the freaking time, but I lost it like a year ago.
What the?
And hasn't been cold since, so I haven't had a reason to like need a hoodie.
Yeah.
You know. And now.
Yeah, I'm bringing a hoodie, and I'm gonna bring like a little small like. It's like the athletic material kind of stuff, like a thin, like a little,
like a windbreaker almost.
Yeah, yeah, a little thicker than a windbreaker, but just to have.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't see shit out of this car.
No. Pay to lose here. Wait, you got the progressive M4? Look at this motherfucker, dude.
First try.
Look at, oh shit.
And mind you, I don't have the pass. It was
You hear that, chat? PUBG's cheating for new players. They want them to get bought into the skin system early.
My account's super old. What do you mean? No, I literally the first crate. Must be a bot.
No, it's two people, huh? Two different guns.
Over here, tag. Just trimming. Oh, F7. Orange is tagged.
Not the left guy. I don't see the other guy.
I don't think everybody tagged me though.
I think he's at that tree. I'm gonna nade it. This tree. The decoy nade. Yeah, I got him. Shot him with that decoy nade.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally the first. I don't even like it, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's not bad looking. It's cool looking.
Nah, I just like the other skin that I had.
What was the other one you had?
I don't know. It was like something like I don't know. I just like blue. It was like some like.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. I was trying to get my smoke grenade out, but it couldn't pull it out.
Well, GG's.
So what's the other one you like?
Oh, let me see. I mean, it's just what I had. It's not like I didn't like super like it. Let me see what it was. Customize. Man, this UI is brutal. The Zodiac Killer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good one.
But the thing is, like, I'm stuck at level 1. There's no way I'm getting any of those scrapes. Or what do they call them? The
scraps.
Scrapes. What am I talking about? Yeah, the scraps. There's no way I'm getting any because I don't have the battle pass and I'm not buying them.
Well, the only way you get scrap is by buying contraband crates, not by buying the pass.
Buying contraband. You can buy that with BP, right?
You can, but you won't get. You only get scraps if you buy them with G-Coin.
Oh, come on!
But you only need scraps if you want to buy the actual skins. Like you don't. You already have the skin, so you need polymers and schematics. You get those just by opening up the crates. You got to open up the crates. You can open it up with BP or contraband coupons or whatever.
Okay. All right.
I'll send you some guides I found on YouTube. Some really cool.
I'm scratching my neck right now. Y'all. Oh yeah, your YouTube. I'm scratching my neck. Y'all got any of the scraps, those BPs for me?
Need some of them schematics, please.
Y'all got any of those G coins for me?
What up, Kiwi?
Supposedly when we go, if you show your account at the PUBG booth, they give you like, and it shows you have like time played. They give you like G coin or something.
Yeah, I saw their Twitter post with whatever with that. Oh, yeah, hook me up, y'all. Hook me up. How did your giveaways go? Oh, great. Yeah, the community games are fun. We had a lot of giveaways. Had some good games.
That shit was popping off.
It was very fun. A lot more packed than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I spent like 25,000 G-Coin and didn't get any of the progressive skins out the crate. I got like 5 of the same stat tracking skin. That's why I was like, damn, you got that thing? I spent all that freaking G-Coin and didn't even get it. Freaking wild. Now, granted, obviously, most of that G-Coin is given to me by PUBG, but still, you spend $250 worth of G-Coin and you don't get the skin, and the skin's not worth anything in the store to sell. Like, it's like, what?
Hashtag blessed.
It's so crazy. Like, compared to the Counter-Strike system that we just talked about.
Yeah, I mean, dude, no, I went through before that. I was probably, I mean, I was deep before I had a gold. So, but the thing is, though, you can get even though you're not getting a gold, because there's different classifications. There's like blues, there's purples, and then pinks, and then reds. Reds are just underneath gold, and then it's pink, and then it's purple. So like some of them, you can get the one skin out of that. It's called the sorry, it's from the other case. It's a red AK. It's a inheritance. If you get that Stat Track Factory New, that's like $400 you could sell it for. So like,
Damn.
but then if you get a battle scarred non-stat track, they might sell for $20. But still, you can sell that on the marketplace and reinvest into the game.
Right.
Which also, on top of it, Valve gives money to CS because of that. Like they get a cut of all. They get a cut of all of the sales as well with the game because Valve's the overall arching person, and then
Right.
it goes to the game. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do a system like that where you just have people keep reinvesting, and you're just constantly getting transaction fees or whatever the hell, you know, a cut, and it just benefits the game and it benefits the professional. I think a lot of it goes for tournaments.
Someone in yellow. And his buddy's in the 2-story next to him.
Knock someone outside.
Oh shit. I'm healing.
Yeah.
He's downstairs still.
I don't know how to get there.
Coming up. There he goes.
Oh.
Still to our left. Your first knock is still bleeding or got rezzed.
Oh, you got res?
I hear him moving there. I'm assuming so.
Oh, across the way, same building as me to the window to the right. And once, right here, left side.
Nice.
One's on the right.
Top right window's
Nice.
tagged.
Boys don't want it.
I need a fucking vest.
We're downstairs. And my
No vest. No, the imprints do not expire. You can take as long as you need to unlock them.
What about, so that progressive though, I can only use it during the time frame, right?
No.
Not use, but level it up.
No. You can always level it up.
Oh, cool. All right. One's pushing over here. Yep.
What the? Oh, there's. God damn. Everywhere. One's on yellow, about to peek that top.
I'm watching it.
And one's behind me in this door. Doorway's nading you.
Oh, wow. That sounded way farther than I thought.
That was weird.
Come from behind that?
There's like nobody. And all of a sudden 3 teams peek. No vest. Nice. G.
Where do you get those contraband crates at the store, right?
Yeah. Store and then at the very top, contraband coupons and just buy them at BP.
Oh, you just buy coupons?
Yeah. You gotta buy 10 coupons for 1 crate.
Oh man. I gotta start watching your videos more.
What a concept. Do you download Counter-Strike too? I mean,
Actually, fuck it.
You play Counter-Strike 2? Which one do you play, Stan?
Yeah,
Yeah, Stan plays 2.
Only when it's out, really. I mean, the other ones are out, but.
What up, Patrick?
Play.
Or Pratik? What's up, buddy? Where are we head to Germany? Cologne, Germany. Stan and I going tomorrow, and he leaves Thursday for PUBG.
Or sorry, CS2 is the highest grossing game they have.
The highest grossing sales game, or like they made the most money in the game?
I think they made the most money on the Steam marketplace.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean all the skins and stuff.
And I'm pretty sure all their, cause dude, they have like tournaments every like 2 weeks. It feels like.
Yeah, it's a very popular game. Yeah.
And it's all funded by that. So.
I mean, it's the reason why casinos are so successful. It's essentially what it is, an online casino. Is it? I wonder, is it banned in any countries? Like,
I mean, CS is the same way though.
Like, I know is CS banned in some countries. I wonder, because like PUBG is not allowed to sell season passes in like the Netherlands and certain countries.
You can't open cases in the Netherlands.
Yeah. Like they legit ban the gambling aspect of the stuff.
I know in like I think it's China or South Korea, they have to show the percentages completely of what case or whatever you can get.
Yep. That's what they do in PUBG. Not that it makes you feel any better, because you're like, oh, it's 0.1% chance. Like, it's like, okay. Like, what the heck, dude?
My Lambo without having a season pass or anything. How funny would that be?
The Lambo? Yeah, if you open one of the free crates.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I mean, people do it. It's possible. It's possible. What up, Miguel? There's 55 to 60, but you can keep going way past that. You can go up to like level 120 and still get tokens unlocked. Yeah, what up, Furious? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the follow. And is that a brand new sub I just saw? Yo, Furious, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, man. What up, Clever? Good morning. It's almost 11 p.m. for me here. I am checked in for my flight. Oh, crack that colon. I am checked in for my flight tomorrow.
That short that they
haven't packed yet. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. He's a clever little editor.
Yeah, I told him don't cut it after I kill the last two guys and have Chris laugh. All right? You don't need to have those.
Yeah, don't have me throw in the game. Don't have me throw in the game.
Yeah, my goal. So I'm trying, because I've been getting some traction with like some of these like CS short. I'm trying to do like the short form stuff.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of clips, and what I want to do, because I don't mind paying him. You know what I mean? Like he's in college, he needs money, kind of thing. So like, what I want to do is maybe do like 2 shorts a week or something like that. But then also like I just give him after every stream. I always just like clip. I go through all my clips. Because I have the button on my stream deck to
create a clip. Yep.
Because otherwise I'll forget where the hell it was, and I'm not going through hours of freaking.
No.
So I just give him a list. And I'm like, look, you could do whatever you want. CS, PUBG, or whatever hell. It could be fails. It could be. I always give him clips of you, like so he adds both kind of things. Adds some dynamic, and then I want to do like that, and then eventually do like a clip recap video, like a longer form, maybe like
a highlight kind of thing.
2 weeks, once a month, whatever it is, whatever like I'm thinking like a bi-weekly thing, and then once you do that, you put you can add the little tag to the short to link it to main video kind of thing. So I don't know. I think the short form content nowadays is like where it's at.
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Viewer retention is low, so doing something like that is perfect for that. Only problem
It's
is
just fun to do. I don't know.
only problem is I think is it's way less work for you if you're paying someone to do it. I think your volume, like if you actually want to do it as like algorithm pusher kind of thing and like being discovered, you have to do way more small shorts as opposed to like one really good 10 or 15 minute video that pops off. You might have to do like 5 or 10 really successful 30-second or 1 minute shorts, which it's not a problem. It's just that's just like the kind of dynamic of how it how it works.
Yeah, I was looking up a bunch of videos, just like, you know, there's like YouTube, Mr. Beast, like not Mr. Beast, but like, you know, like the how to break the algorithm, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, Mr. Beast would be a great way to a great one to look at. He's the most successful
just to
YouTuber out there.
Idea of what.
Yeah, we're gonna do some touristy stuff, BK, but we don't have like a set schedule of what we want to go see. Like we're just kind of just making it up as we go. See what the day looks like and plan a little day out and just go for it.
Every time we travel, that's my literally favorite days, are like when just going off a whim, just finding shit to do, kind of thing.
Yeah,
it just makes it so much. For me, I don't know how about you are, but it just makes it so much more enjoyable. Like,
well, especially in a place like this where there's nothing that I'm like, ooh, I need to go see this before I leave. So I'm kind of like, all right, let's just go fucking stumble around and see what we get into. Like obviously there's the cathedral, like that, the big shit like that. You'll obviously see that, but you might stop at a bar and they're like, oh, you got to go check out this place. Go, go a couple blocks down over here and go look at this. And oh, cool, let's go do that. Like there's nothing that you're tied to having to do.
People, next you know, you're like, oh, fucking, why don't you guys come hang out with us? We're gonna go over this spot. All right, and then we just keep going.
Yeah, next thing you're slaughtered in a bathtub in Cologne, Germany. Be great.
Your kidneys are somewhere in
your body parts are being sold. Can't wait. Oh.
Oh.
Dude, people gotta stop springing up on us when I'm freaking just chatting. Holy shit.
Just having a conversation.
I know. Let me see that guy's freaking teammate.
Sorry.
All good. Some people just gaming tonight, I guess. Shit. One of my favorite YouTube content is YouTube. Wait, one of my favorite YouTube content is movie reaction videos. First time watching Star Wars or Game of Thrones. Like, wait, watching the whole season or what?
I bought the coupons. Where do you?
Just go to Hideout at the top and go click on whatever crate you want to open. And then at the bottom left, it says use your Contraband coupons. And then once you are out of Contraband coupons, it'll say you can use 200 G coin or buy 10 at a time for 1800 G coin.
Okay. So the progressive no signal.
Yeah, that's the one you have. So if you want to upgrade it, then you just go to the in that Hideout tab at the top, the thing that says weapons. Click weapons, and that's where it'll show all the weapons you own. And in that screen, you can see all the levels and shit, and see how much it's going to cost you for your schematics and stuff like that.
Scam. Yeah, I seen the one. It was like a few hundred G coin just for one schematic.
What up, Callow?
Right? The blue.
To buy a schematic, it costs 600 scrap, and in order to get 600 scrap, you have to buy what's the conversion rate? 6 of the big 10 buy crates. So that would be 1800 G coin times 6. So I don't know what 600.
I don't know. That's
and for was that 1,000? No, it's 10,000. 10,000 G coin or something like that. Basically, it's like 100 and something bucks, like one schematic if you buy it outright, which is like you need fucking 30 schematics to rank up a gun fully or some shit. So it's like crazy, stupid, expensive.
Not good.
What up, Emil? Are we on Duo? Yes. Yo, see M dot. Thanks, buddy.
Olsenite's favorite YouTuber. They the one guy George in the channel. He's a fucking idiot. And when they drag race, and they were on Rocky Mountain Racing one time. Their car broke down, so they decided to get a LS SWAT Blazer off Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace. And then they over the years they've been like putting like a bunch of like this supercharged LSs in it, and every time he gets in it, he does like one pass and does a a 8-foot wheelie down the goddamn thing and breaks the motor plate every single time. He's broken like 3 or 4 motors, and
Just
they're
doesn't
bringing
learn.
it back. They haven't they refused to fix it up over the past year and a half, and now they're bringing it back, and everyone's like, dude, not again, come on.
I mean, if it works.
Well, this time they're like, look, you're not getting a supercharger. We're gonna put a turbo on it. You're not supercharging it. You're gonna break it again.
I mean, a turbo supercharger, it's all forced induction. If the fucking motor is not built for it, you're running the same risk.
The superchargers off the rip is the turbos are more tunable to, like, especially on the launch.
Yeah. What up, Sharky?
Mind you, it's a prepped.
I'm gonna make a
strip, so
reaction
those
video of
wheels
CDome's
are
reaction
sticky.
video of the other guy's reaction video of the Red Wedding for Game of Thrones. Yeah. Yo, Shaka, thanks for the resub. 3 months, baby. Welcome back, man. How you doing tonight, buddy? It was air conditioner or the Blazer rebuild? Oh, Blazer rebuild, easy. Who needs AC?
Oh, wow, we got Jimmy's here.
Roger that. Kind of scuffing my drop here. I guess I'll come back here.
Big yellow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got one went to the carousel thing. I'll push him. Oh, 2 in the carousel. Shit. He's got shot in the back, so there's still 1 in the carousel.
Roger.
Oh, shh.
What the fuck? Flying paper needs to go, man.
Holy tank. Fuck me. Oh my god. I'm in trouble. My back entrance. And left. He's about to nade me. Thank you. Still another guy from yellow side, by the way.
Broke my freaking 600R IEMs.
What do you mean you broke them?
I pulled the thing out. It's connected with 4
Idiot.
pins to the jack.
Get a fucking wireless one. Told you.
No.
Stupid
I
wired
luckily
headsets.
the wire is only $60, so I had to buy it. But so I'm just wearing a headset now. I hate wearing headsets now.
They won't send you the wire you need?
No.
600 pair of headsets? Oh, okay.
I bought it on eBay. Well, I bought it for $400 on eBay. That's the thing.
Jesus. 400. Oof.
Sorry. I think it was less than that actually.
All right. How much are we lying tonight? What are we doing here?
It was I found this company that does marketing for tech companies like that.
Mm-hmm.
They send the items to them and then they just sell them. Like their whole thing is just one-off like shit that they take pictures of and like professional pictures for their company. And so brand new. They were brand new, legit. All positive. Oh, behind us. God, these lint liquors, dude.
Did you see where it was coming from?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like right here. I just don't see it.
Look on right side.
I'm blind, apparently. It'll be on top of the wall. If I could see him though.
AC 130 inbound.
I think I just heard him left side. Not on the wall, like under it. His buddy's coming from way over here. There's 2 new people coming from yellow. I'm pulling back. I'm about to get third partied. 2 new guys from yellow.
On back.
They're running towards your grenades.
AC 130 inbound. Cream pie, please,
The place so
Daddy.
freaking weird.
Yeah, I know. PGC.
All right, so just saw him. He's running right to left from yellow. That could be the solo, and the duo could still be there, or that could be the duo. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Doing good, Shaka. Thanks for asking, buddy. Excited about Germany tomorrow, man.
Shaka. They going for that car? Oh.
I don't think so.
Oh, they're close to me. I'm distracted.
Nice, good distraction.
I was
The solo, I
blinded
think,
from
is still lurking. Someone just revived.
I'm gonna run the ace this game.
Okay.
That's 6x, baby. What you gonna do? Dude, a 6-hour layover is not fun.
No, it's not fun at all.
Yeah, when I was there, we didn't check on those. They had those a while back. I don't think they had pods, but most airports have those like pods where you can rent for an hour, and it's like, you know, $10-15 an hour or something like that, maybe. You might have to. I would look into it now because I'm pretty sure like they're like reservation based.
Oh,
still.
GG.
From one of the YouTubers I watched. That's
Hello,
what it was,
Cameron.
but that was in like Istanbul or something. That wasn't you know, so who knows?
Yeah, it might be a much bigger airport. Have a lot more of them to choose from.
Yeah, Istanbul is the biggest airport in the world. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Mhm.
Freaking A.
There's a crate here. 2.
Freaking leaves keep getting me. Hey, maybe they killed that solo who was trying to shoot us in the back earlier.
Two crates.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any shots though. That's weird.
I mean, like when we were in this. Yeah, you're right. No, yeah. We didn't hear any shots killing him. Yeah, you're right. Right. I don't know, man.
You went around on the sim. You went around the track a little bit.
Oh yeah. No. What's the game called? Frickin' yeah, Forza. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was fun like how like immediately I was like, oh, I remember this track. Like I knew like all the corners and all. Like I was like, oh damn, it's been forever since I played it, but yeah, I'm pretty confident with getting on the track. Obviously, it's gonna be way different in real life, but you know,
it's gonna be like literally the same thing.
No, I mean like you're gonna feel there's way more oscillations and all that shit.
Yeah, the G-forces. Look, I got 2 kids. Just don't roll us, okay?
Look, bro, I have a kid. I don't want to be rolling nothing. I'm not hitting no berms and doing 2 wheelies and shit.
Oh,
we're gonna have fun though. We're gonna have fun, but you know. What up, Maddie? Scratching, buddy. Pod to take a 2. That's what Stan was saying, but I was like, man, what if you fuck around and take like a 5-hour nap and miss your flight?
I mean, no worries, bro. I almost did that when I was in the army. I came back from Fort Leonard Wood to Philly, and I was sick. I had like a really bad fever, and I fell asleep in the St. Louis airport. And luckily, some dude woke me up and was like, "Yo, they've been calling your name for 20 minutes because I guess you see my name in my uniform."
Oh shit!
Oh, dude, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
I was fucking toast.
God, could you imagine having explained that to your superiors?
Oh yeah, no, been good because you know, cancel flight's one thing, but just missing it.
Yeah, yeesh. I mean, you almost have to be deathly ill. Like that has to be your immediate excuse.
Oh yeah.
Well, why didn't you make it? I was deathly ill out of nowhere. Couldn't control it.
Sorry, Sergeant. I fell asleep on the bench.
Yeah, you don't want. You're not saying that, right? You're gonna come up with anything. That's like one of the things at my work. There we go. And one of the things in my work is like, one of the golden rules is you can't miss training. Like if you have training, like it's a very serious thing to miss your training. And so like the unspoken rule is like, if you are going to be late, don't show up for the whole thing and just call in sick. Like that, it's like that bad.
Damn.
Yeah. Like if you are, even if like you're 1 minute late, like literally 1 minute, like just you're better off not showing up. Otherwise it's going to be a whole mess of issues. You got arrested. The hell are you doing? What's up, Big Papa?
Makes sense.
Nuremberg on a motorcycle? That sounds fun, but terrifying. It's such a fast course, like the Nürburgring. Like, oof. Hit these crates with me, homie. I got extra level 3 helmet in there.
Oh yeah.
I'm taking this P90, dropping these Mazel Tovs.
These already?
Say that again.
You're the one that opened them?
Vehicle coming. Where's the vehicle at? I missed it.
Wow.
Killed engine. Oh, we're gonna get caught out in the open here. Smoke. Let me smoke. Let me smoke. Whoa! Ow! No! No! Nice shot. See you, Travis Barker. Let's go. Who is that? Demonic with the raid. What's up, baby? What up, Demonic? On the bridge looking at us. Okay, he's not. They had sufferers. Go, go, go. Push, push, push.
Got my kill?
Demonic, thanks so much for the raid, buddy. The guy knocked that self-res in. And I'm getting third-partied. Oh, gosh. He res on the bridge. I'm nading him in the bridge. I'm healing.
See the guys at 155. I'm gonna try to get these guys real quick.
Okay.
2.
Nice. Oh no, sirree. You get your bitch ass back here.
On the wall. One's down, one's hit.
You little pussy. Get over here. Oh, you little pussy. I come third party us and then just drive away. Alright, where's the guy's buddy? Hey. Grab his chip and dipped, huh? What the hell is that? Whoa! Oh my god! I almost got freaking squished by the train. Oh my god. Bro, that was nuts. I legitimately almost got squished. That's freaking funny.
Orange still?
Roger, orange. Alright, let me get involved here.
Run, I tagged him again.
Of course they are. Yeah, what's up, Dark Lord? How you doing, buddy?
Sucks we don't have any freaking
Glider coming.
Sano? What's up, Raiders?
Yo, Demonic, thanks again for the raid, buddy. Hope the stream was great. What's up, Raiders? How's everyone doing?
Oh.
Bro, just want to go loot these crates. I got these assholes that just won't give me a break. Nice.
Get out of here. How many times we gotta knock you?
I'm gonna push that guy. They're getting pulled up on with another vehicle. I'm gonna push the yellow orange and get these guys DED'd.
Roger.
Thermal scope. That's a we freaking need, dude. Oh, there's another thermal scope.
They left. There's a car there on the corner.
They left? I thought another car was pulling up on them.
Okay, maybe. I might be lying. You right? Oh, I shot up on a train.
Another thermal. Stan, you didn't take a thermal scope?
I was getting shot at.
There's 4 thermal scopes here.
I'm bad.
Okay, come to this crate. There's a thermal on it. No. So you get that crate.
Is there any on this other crates?
Nope.
Ain't worth getting a ghillie suit, I guess, right?
Nah, not really. Honestly, I'd probably take mine off.
You just like look like a target that you have.
Yeah. Oh.
That's really nice. From the compound.
Yeah.
That was the guys I was talking about. God damn it. They did leave in that car. We knocked you 6 times. Leave us alone.
They did. They left us alone. Ran away.
No, I shouldn't listen to you.
What do you mean?
Come and get this thermoscope.
If you would have had it, you wouldn't be dead right now. You'd have been shooting them for free.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just saying. Oh, damn, look at the circle. There's no... You're good. It's all you, Papa.
Nah, I got you.
Nah.
I got you.
I'm pissed. I smoked.
I thought I had a
glider.
blue chip transmitter. I think that was the last round. Yeah, I think it was last round.
Damn, you got a smoke grenade skin? That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, oh, never mind.
Oh, that's the team that knocked you on ludicrous speed. They just got killed. I got knocked at least. Yeah, Big Chop. I think the 0 reset is just a bug. Should be fixed with this patch actually. I should probably test it out. Oh shit.
Any shots?
I'll let them live.
You would have had that guy though. That sucks.
Oh, good. Get them later.
I am.
Stupid fucking. Oh, it's such a fucking stupid design of a system. It's so fucking dumb. Goddamn preschoolers programmed this feature, dude.
Pretty dumb.
It's so dumb. You have to sit right on top of it in just a certain way.
Tires are popped.
Like, Jesus Christ. It's so convoluted just to get your goddamn teammate back into this game.
Oh, yeah. Where you going now, huh?
There you go. Oh.
Oops.
And I'm exposed.
Cox.
All right, they got a loot crate, so they probably got a thermal scope up there. Just a heads up when you're floating in.
E. Oh yeah.
He's prone too. I want to shoot him, but I got to get in or I just die here.
Of course, they shot tires too.
Oh, they're gaming. They're gaming. Oh, dude, very excited for the trip. Very, very, very excited. There and then there. I might be able to sneak in here. I don't know. Oh, no. That's unlucky. They're there. The other team is on yellow.
I might go for his crate.
Okay.
Hey, walk.
Yeah, this is literally what I was just talking about earlier in the stream. The problem with the revive system. They literally, it's designed in a way that like makes you not want to do it because it's so inefficient.
Roll.
That's a flare gun package as well, so someone's definitely right here on it. Just FYI. Load it up quick. I've been to Mexico and I've been to Jamaica.
Watch this.
There was no thermal in there or anything? Damn. Unlucky.
Oh. It gave me a extended quick draw mag.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, get that extended. Oh, he just got knocked.
Yep. In that building, huh?
Emil, that's a hot take. I gotta disagree with you. Vikendi, this Vikendi is the best Vikendi in terms of map design. The map design for this Vikendi is the best. He actually hit him too. This Vikendi is the best for map design, but the amount of level 3 gear in the map is terrible. The amount of thermal scopes in the game is terrible. Like that, you just saw that one loot drop I hit had 4 thermal scopes in it.
And a duos.
And a duo, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. It's completely imbalanced. That's one drop, and there's multiple of those big drops throughout the whole match. Not to mention the bear caves, which you can just literally waltz inside of. The bears don't stop you. You can just drive into them, get the loot, drive out. It's free. Like, it's just too much. The map design is fun though. Like, playing in game on that map is fun because there's a lot of good terrain, a lot of good cover. It's not like all just buildings and cities.
Preach.
It's watered down by the other gimmicks in there. Exactly. You get 4 level 3 helmets, and then imagine you have the repair kit, which is back in the game, that takes up your pistol slot. So now your entire team never runs out of level 3 helmets. You hit one loot drop and you never run out of level 3. It's like, what? It just doesn't seem that balanced if you think about it.
Spit it. Spit it.
Well, let me cook. Now, last round specifically, I died because I went to go revive my teammate. Obviously, you don't have to go and make that risk, right? You don't have to go do the revive thing and all that, but why put a feature like that in the game if it's almost never realistic to use the feature? Like, how many times does your friend die in phase 3 or phase 4 and the nearest thing, revive station, is out of the zone? And so when you go to revive and the zone closes and your friend spawns, you're even further away from the safe zone than what you originally were. So now, like, you're running simulator in the blue, or, you know, if you're lucky, you get a vehicle, but someone takes out one of your tires and that's done. It's like, okay, I guess I just don't revive my teammate then. And then if that's the answer, then okay, why is the feature in the game? What's your ping right now?
50.
Interesting. I'm usually at a 30 or 40 ping. I have 83 ping right now.
Yeah, the servers are in Central, right?
I don't know exactly where, but this is incredibly high ping for me. It's like more than double what I usually have.
Pretty sure they're Central because I always get around this.
They did say they recently changed servers, and that's why they think people
from east to where you're at though.
No, I don't know. This might be just this lobby specific, because I think last lobby it wasn't this bad, but I'll pay attention next game. But I think that was the issue with the packet loss, is that they changed servers or changed providers rather. And so that's why some people who had AT&T fiber were having like these packet loss issues because of the way the routing was working.
Yeah, where the routing.
Yep. So I might have to turn back on the exit lag.
That's what sucks. When I first started, you got guys right here.
Oh shit! I might actually just be dead here. I landed on the side with no guns. This is not looking good.
I got a can of Coke.
He said I got a can of Coke. Is that what you just said?
Fuck you.
gotta go.
Fuck you.
It's funny, dude.
There's 2 cans of Cokes. Like what?
In this corner. Come.
I'm looking at my emails. I'm trying to find his email. Did you get that? The one like, oh, the reminder for the PUBG HOTDROP event?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, I gotta find it. It was like, it was just like, oh, the schedule, like it starts at 5 or whatever, and then shit. Said that they're doing.
Oh, close.
I think they're gonna.
Close.
I know.
They're surrounded.
There you go.
There's 2 teams. I'm in between 2 fucking teams. Holy sh! Dude, what is that?
Please get a fucking gun and heal.
I'm in between 2 goddamn teams. And how did that guy not die with a shotgun? The guy prone in front of me?
It was just like.
I mean, I
oh, yeah,
whiffed that
there's,
freaking one shot on him completely.
Itinerary and then like.
But how the hell did the other shot not knock
play
that guy?
games I think there's like winning prizes and stuff or something. I don't know. Well, I can't find it.
I don't think I have it.
It might have been on my. You know what? I might have seen that on the website. That might be dumb.
Because the last email I have is like from like PUBG peeps, and they were. Was it July 29th? They put the little travel. Yeah, you might be. Yeah. They did give me a cool little travel guide though. I just like some tips and contact info and stuff like that. So I think the plan is like Friday. So I didn't know that they had the booth Thursday and Friday for Gamescom. So they're going to be there. So Friday we'll go Friday, and then Friday night we're gonna go out. I guess dinner and drinks with Dan. He's like one of the community managers, and then Roly Poly, and I think they're getting like some of the other streamers and stuff together. Oh, so we'll go do that Friday night, and then I'm assuming dinner and drinks. You know, they said just dinner, but you know.
Yeah, I should be. My train should arrive by 9:30 a.m. and then I just need. It's close as fuck to the hotel. I just need to start my bag off and probably maybe just take a quick 5-minute shower and then get some coffee and then boom.
Like your train arrives in Cologne.
In Cologne. Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
gotcha. Okay.
But like there's. I mean, if it's delayed a little bit, because my thing is it's an hour-long train ride, right? And the train leaves at 8:30. It's an hour from Frankfurt to Cologne.
Why are you taking? I still don't understand why you have to take a train. Because I think my plane lands in Cologne. Like I'm pretty.
My plane lands in my Philadelphia airport is the only flight they have is to Frankfurt.
Oh,
which is,
gotcha.
It's
Okay.
better though because.
Well, yours is a direct flight.
Direct flight.
Yeah.
Trains are trains are not going to get delayed. Like it's going to be the plane if anything, right?
Right.
So my thing is though, I have an hour to when the plane lands, if nothing goes wrong, to get through customs, and then get to the train terminal. Which they said the train terminal is like a 5-minute walk from 5 to 10 minute walk. So. I mean,
yeah, that ain't nothing. Yeah,
unless there's like I said, unless there's a delay, that's the only thing, and then they'll probably like maybe push an hour or something, or whatever.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah, I mean that honestly should be perfect for me because I'm gonna be so goddamn exhausted from traveling that whole Thursday, so I'll sleep in Friday.
Like I said, when I land, I plan on getting to the hotel with you.
What the
getting
fuck?
it.
I'm jumping down. I got no guns up here. Just got a flare gun? The fuck?
Nice. Got a kill across the way.
Knock or instant?
Knock. This building. The only way up is the door, right? Steps too.
Oh, there's outside step. Yeah. Get 2 kills and got a flare gun. Nice.
Ouch. He's resident. Watch this.
Get him. No.
Oh,
get him!
No, I totally. I don't know the distance with those things. This. Oh, they went inside orange. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I plan on, like I said, just put my bag in, get a quick 5-minute shower probably, and then zoom.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we got literally all day, so no,
So, I mean,
no worries.
yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna need some stiff drinks.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I could have it ready for you. Have a what's the coffee liquor called?
Bailey's.
Bailey's, yeah. Have your little Bailey's Irish coffee waiting for you.
Okay.
Caffeine and your freaking liqueur.
Because like I said, I'm taking that. Colleen has like sleeping pills, so I'm taking them.
What kind of like knockout time are you looking at on those guys? Like, do they keep you knocked out for a while, or they just kind of help you doze off?
No idea. Never took.
Wait, so you've never tried? You're just gonna freaking yoink it like that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, dude, she weighs 120 pounds, so. And she's fine. So.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. That's true. You're like 340 or something.
Oh my god! Get the. Now you're just projection. Oh,
Oh, you're
shiza.
dead. No.
Get
No. Can I get out there and save you?
Oh my god.
Wait, I'm vaulting. What am I? Don't keep crawling if you're safe because you die faster.
Yeah.
They're both still back at that warehouse, or did they push up on you?
No, I think they went to this where they were in either one of these warehouses over here.
Okay.
I don't hear anything yet.
They're nading.
Sounds like they're pushing their nade. So.
I'm just gonna nade the staircase. Or they're gonna have to peek from.
Golly.
What? I'm dropping this EMT gear, pick it up, and then use your first aids. Go quicker.
Holy smokes. Those boys are scared. Need an air cop?
Still back here. In this back warehouse. At least one of them is on yellow. Nice hit. Oh, he's one shot.
Baby. Come on, baby.
Where his buddy is though.
The M249, he sprayed the hell out of me with that.
Gonna cause some havoc.
So, boom, boom. Oh, they're gonna push.
Oh yeah, I'm pushing.
I am.
They traded Knox. Oh, different team.
On our roof.
Can you come down? I have no LS in you now. Come to the ATC. They finished their fight on the other warehouse, okay? The team 43 is still up over there.
Please get in, you fucking.
I think they're down low on yellow and then obviously on the rooftop. Rooftop is knocked. Rooftop's dead. So now I'm looking at yellow. They can get on that back staircase on yellow, or they're still down low. Not sure. Is that thing gonna land on the roof, dude?
Is it pure DM?
I think it's gonna land on the roof. That'll be fun.
Oh, driving that off? Hell
Oh yeah. We'll send.
Holy crap, it's dark looking in that warehouse.
I'm actually gonna rotate back to the main building. These guys, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Alright, waiting to peek as soon as I do this run.
I'm with you. Does your daughter watch Paw Patrol?
We have had it on for her, but her thing right now is she watches Bluey, some Mickey Mouse stuff.
Oh yeah.
And she loves music, so like all like the super simple songs and like little dance songs. Like she like loves listening to music.
I only said that because I had that song from one of the Paw Patrol movies stuck in my head. It's like it's Maroon 5 sings it. It's like, god damn, man.
It's a catchy one though,
Oh, dude, all
huh? Because they get you. Yeah, they get you. Yeah. Chloe! Yeah, yeah, you definitely get you with that.
Dude, I know all of them, man. It's brutal.
No joke, this BRDM might still work. We have these loot boxes to loot up here too.
Oh wow, holy shit.
Compensator, extended mags, etc. over here. I am. Oh, this, we can't drive the BRDM right now. Shit. What is this team doing?
I don't know. They might have left.
No.
What do you mean?
They knew we were fighting. Like, they know we're here. We just killed another team right in front of them. We play freaking weird these days, man.
One time, me and Colleen were we have TV out back of our house now.
It's rock and roll.
Like in our overhang.
Mm-hmm.
And we were with the kids watching stuff, and then
Wish us luck, chat.
we took them back to bed.
Yay!
There we go. Two. Oh no.
No, are you fucking me? Really? A nosedive is what that did? Gotta be shitting, dude. I mean, it's...
I mean, I could have seen that one coming.
How top heavy is this thing? That's dumb.
It's probably 40,000 tons or something. I don't know.
Top heavy though? No, that thing's bottom heavy. Stupid freaking... Whatever. I don't want to use it anyway.
Yeah, we were out back watching cartoons before bed or something, like, you know, Bluey or Paw Patrol.
Another EMP zone.
Mikey likes me when Mikey wants me to take him to bed and Shane wants her to take him to bed.
Is that a recent change?
Nah, it's always been like that.
Okay.
And then so we did, and we come back outside, and we just sat there. And we didn't realize we were still watching the freaking cartoons for the next like half hour.
You and Colleen were actually watching Bluey.
We're so tired. We're so like, it's just so normalized.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. That is funny. That is funny. Nade it, Chad. I'm not pushing a BRDM.
It doesn't do that.
No.
We tried it.
Yeah, BRDMs don't budge. If I could get another car up there and ram it, that could have worked, but I couldn't get a car up there.
Oh yeah. So I was looking on their website. That's what it was. And
yeah, we used to listen to Little Einstein when she was like little.
It's this. The event sold out, the PUBG HOTDROP, but
Yep.
this is there are 4 blurps on it. Enjoy snacks, drinks while connecting with fellow gamers.
Mm-hmm.
Meet the PUBG partners, special guests, aka me, and the Craft and PUBG Team IRL.
Uh-huh.
And then participate in exciting on-site program with fun, challenging activities to secure PUBG merch.
I am.
Capture memories in our photo zone, and then there was something else that said bring your A game or something. I don't know where that was from.
They're having a LAN tournament? A duos LAN tournament?
That'd be
that would be cool. That'd be cool.
We ain't winning shit.
No, nothing. Not the pros that are gonna be there. Well, I mean, still count.
The pros are in
Another EMP?
Dude, this is we're getting cocked right now.
What the hell?
The pros are in Saudi Arabia for
Yeah.
the tournament.
Yeah.
Aaron's husband's there, I think. Right? He's the coach.
Yeah, she's going too.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I would love to go to Saudi.
Yeah, it's so freaking dope.
That's a long flight.
Talk about a layover. Yeah, that's a freaking flight.
I mean, you don't have to worry about it, but like people like me who are 6 foot plus.
Okay.
Man, those, you gotta.
Yeah, anyone who's like 240 pounds, I feel bad for you guys.
That ain't me. I don't know who you think 240.
Bingo.
Tag the wall.
Oh, one just parachuted in the roof. Two just parachuted in the roof. Oh, I'm in trouble.
What was that?
Cover grenade. Triangles. Two guys are still on the roof, I think. And I don't see these other guys, by the way.
I down one. I've seen people parachute in. No?
Yeah, you got your one kill. Okay. And these other guys legit are prone on your roof. So just watch that. I do not see them peeking, though. Might have jumped off.
We got another freaking
It's
EMP,
non-stop
man.
EMPs right now. This is they're still on the roof. Still on the roof.
Oh, one's over here too.
Oh, he's got freaking level 3.
We got him. Go get kept.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you didn't like that one, did you? That one hurt, huh?
Looking at your gatekeeper on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's two. One's to the left of our orange and yellow.
Tagged one on the roof. They're just freaking circle jerking up there.
I can't believe we got a fourth EMP.
It's just non-stop. Getting pushed in my building. One's running towards you. I think one's still on the roof.
Okay. I think these guys are getting gate kept.
One ran to this building.
Oh yeah, I see one going to the left. Level 3 off his mine.
Yep. Put a ping on him. Where at? Oh, seen. Here. Instant kill. I don't think that was the guy.
He's shot in the back, man.
I'm coming to you now. Give me a second. Get in this vehicle.
Killed.
An instant? What? Can you smoke yourself? Just buy yourself some time. I'll be there in a second.
No smokes.
Yes. This guy's no smokes either. Coming. I don't think the guy just killed had level 3, so this is a little weird for me.
That guy killed level 3 for sure.
For you, yeah, okay, but there's 2 that landed here though.
I'm getting shot at pretty well.
Now they're missing. This guy had no smokes. I was trying to get some smokes. Guy I killed did not have level 3, so I don't know what the hell's going on there. Oh, you're in a compound.
No, I'm getting shot at. I had it.
Yeah, get in the building. Oh shit.
Oh my God, please no. Go.
Oh, we go.
They were shooting from the compound over here. Oh, but yeah.
Gotcha. All
Yeah,
right.
you're going right towards them.
I got it.
No, you're going right towards
I
them.
got it. We got it. We're fine. Don't worry about those guys. Everything's fine. What up, Wonka? What up, Smoke?
Willy?
What?
Willy Wonka?
Oh yeah, Wonka. Flocka. Flocka! I go hard in the motherfucking paint.
God, you can say it.
Can't go to HOTDROP.
Oh, bro, can you stop hitting shit, please?
You wanted to get picked up, dude. You're picked up. Don't complain about how you're getting picked up now.
Alright.
Actually, it's not a bad little spot. Sure.
The hell out of this car.
Servers are down. They shouldn't be. They just had server maintenance, guys.
Shot in the back. Compound west.
I'm looking.
Right here.
Will they drop on us or on them? We drop on orange.
It's a ghillie suit.
Okay.
Oh, nice shot, brother.
You still at the wall?
Yep, still in orange.
Okay. He's on the left side now, peeking.
Did he ghillie suit it?
Yeah, headshot him there. He's running left to right in that direction.
Roger, they got a care.
He might have went in the warehouse on that last peak. No, he's about to go. Oh, he's one now. He just went in the warehouse. Oh, let's move. Let's get in the better position for the circle.
Yeah. We gotta watch those guys coming from north. They might get on top of this hill above us.
From north. Okay, I do that.
That was the fellows.
This is going foot actually. We're good on foot here. Get boosted up. Well, shit. Servers might actually gone down then, like unintentional, like a bug or something. Chat.
Well, it's my LG anyway, so.
Roger that. Like they legit just came up from server maintenance, so it should be good. But yeah, they might have lost them.
Not verify login. That might be a Steam issue. I'm nervous with these guys behind us, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm moving down.
What?
We get to this warehouse. If there's no one there, we're chilling in that warehouse.
Roger.
Team here. Oh gosh.
Oh wow, I'm so dumb. I couldn't see, then yeah.
Yeah, first aid. I have 8.
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay, I'm gonna jump you some.
Roger, we should probably roll back though.
I'm just gonna keep pushing that warehouse. I think we beat them to there.
Yeah.
I don't have to jump vault this stupid. Okay, yeah, now we're chilling. What this vehicle's doing.
Nading us, nading. They're pushing.
Okay, I'm looking. They're not close. They're definitely still up here on yellow. We're chilling this little dip for now.
Mm-hmm. When I dip, you dip, we dip. We put our hands up on my hip. Gotta go fucking cross.
I don't want to keep wrapping this way.
Yep. There's a team that way though, so
just they're right at these guys.
Mm-hmm.
They're close. Crouch, you fat foot.
Yeah.
It's a knock. They're trading knocks. It's in the warehouse if I heard that right.
Yep.
I'm just going around them here.
Yep.
Get ahead of them. Keep fighting. We got to make it all the way to yellow to get in the circle here.
Mm-hmm.
They just finished that fight, so they'll be healing up and looting up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's just get this real quick and get in.
Wait, go. Menage!
Monica! Top on the tree.
Turn around.
Let's clear. No, we got smokes behind here. Smokes behind on yellow. Might have made it. No, they're still in yellow smokes.
That's the Billy dude.
Instant kill.
Nice. Alright.
Now I'm turning back. Yep. Why was he smoking like that though? He must be thinking someone's in here, maybe on that yellow.
And these guys got a weird little hill in front of us.
So they're reviving. I don't have LOS in the tower. Damn.
There's a smoke anyway.
He ran.
Guys to the left, I'm pretty
Yep.
sure.
Yeah, good call. I don't see him. They're probably gonna creep this hill.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Unless that's them that ran right to the...
That could have been, yeah.
That'd have been. Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
He's here in yellow. What the hell is he? He's zigging a zagger. Oh.
Further back.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
He's on yellow. I think his buddy just got called back into. His buddy's gonna have to land on him then for loot.
That guy's not nice. Just 1 HP on my vest. Alright, we got a guy floating in, got the guy on yellow.
How am I not killing him? He's like 1 HP again.
Flying right to him.
I haven't seen his teammate. Oh well. I'm just gonna go over the circle.
His teammate, yep. We're missing 4.
Well, back wide here.
Here and then, okay, so orange, yellow, and then
He's 1. His buddy's at the rock.
he's laying down on yellow.
So 1 at rock and 1 at tree on yellow. They're both tagged.
Yeah, we might want to get to that rock, maybe.
I'm pushing out to this field. We get these guys on the right, Deb. We can play these rocks and trees.
Down 1 left.
Nice. Rock guy still there and tree guy still there. Headshot tree or rock, I mean.
Got 1 left, dead.
Okay, yellow's lit up on rock and tree. I'm in where I'm at.
Orange and yellow. We got orange and yellow.
Okay.
Got a rock here that I'm in as well.
Okay.
They're shooting at me. Yellow is.
Yeah, just get to your rock. So your guy on your orange is up still, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. He has to come out of that hill.
Tagged him.
Which one?
Yeah,
Orange? Okay. Don't go down there. Just let him come out. Let him come out.
I feel like the yellow's gonna shoot me now.
Yeah, just hold your position. Yellow's still doing their thing. Orange is smoking his way in. I don't see him though.
Okay, yellow push to the right a little more.
To the right? Okay, good call.
One's in a bush.
I don't see. I'm blind.
Just you guys on me.
They at that rock? I don't see him.
Gotta be.
Oh, okay. One's way further back. No. I fucking suck with this mini. Good try. G. I just freaking. No, that's not you. I stink with this gun. I just could not hit a freaking shot on this guy.
Late.
Not to mention, yeah, you can like peek his head. I had a standing shoot him. Yeah, I just had a terrible angle too. I could like head peek and my whole body showing. I thought it was only 1 guy up here. I thought it was only 1 guy up here too. That's my bad.
No, you're good.
All right, Big
Yeah,
Are you
brother.
getting out of here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you
Okie dokes.
Friday. I'll text you though.
I will see you Friday.
All right, bro. Later, chat.
Peace. All right, chat. Looks like there is a server issue. I'm gonna try to just verify game files, see what happens here. Like, see if there's a back-end Steam update or something like that. You know. Let's see. Library. Verify integrity. See what happens. No, this is PC. Yeah, I think something's up either with the servers or with Steam. I don't know. They just tweeted 2 minutes. Oh, okay. So if they're already tweeting about it, then yeah, it must be an actual PUBG issue. Let's see. What are they saying? Notice regarding unable to connect issue. We are currently experiencing an ongoing issue where servers are unable to connect, accompanied by a message of authentication failure. We are actively investigating the issue with Steam and will try to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. We apologize for any inconvenience. Yeah, so that was tweeted out. 3 minutes ago. Yeah, so if you were eager to play after maintenance, unfortunately, we just got a couple games in ourselves, but then servers took a poo-poo, so hopefully they get it fixed quickly, though. But it's almost midnight for me, chat. I'm gonna call it. Oh, I'm gonna call it there. I'm Cleepy, and I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. My last day of work until the Germany PUBG HOTDROP event. Super excited for that. So thank you guys for coming to hang out and chill. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you are on YouTube, leave a thumbs up in the video if you enjoyed it. If you guys are on Twitch and you want to see more streams, obviously make sure to follow the channel. But I will be doing some mobile streams with my buddy Mike Stan. He and I are going to Germany for the event. So I'll do some pop-up streams on my phone, some random shenanigans. So if you want to see what Cologne, Germany is all about, make sure to be following me here on Twitch. And I'll post it like on Twitter when I go live. And yes, I'll leave tomorrow night. And I'll come back the following Wednesday night. So no official like playing games, no official stream for a week. My next stream back in the office will be next Thursday night probably, or next Friday night, something like that. Oh yeah, I'm Cleep, Pants. I'm Cleep. Yo, thanks, Bits. See you, buddy. Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Yes, there's a server issue right now. Hopefully it's fixed ASAP for y'all. If any of y'all are looking to later night. Just go to PUBG support on Twitter. PUBG Battleground support. If you follow them on Twitter, you'll be updated on any posts that they ever make about server maintenance or fixes or whatever, all that kind of stuff. See you, Bouncy. Later, Floss. Have a good night, buddy. All right, guys. I'll let y'all later. Peace.